let's meet the characters of the dinner party. Swinging down from the rigging, we have Nagiri, the sorcerer. Living life to its fullest, this light-hearted and curious green-skinned sailor makes fast friends. He forms the heart and soul of any crew. However, something in the jungle haunts his nightmares. But his spirit has yet to falter in the face of a storm. A bespectacled vulture stands at an operating table, studying the dissected flesh resting upon the slab, with a seemingly obsessive scrutiny. Dr. Ivan Cortaxis was once a prodigy in the field of medicine. Disappointingly, his short-sighted peers in the Arcanum Academy found his study of flesh-warping mutagens most unnatural. Despite this setback, the now disgraced doctor has not given up on their ambition. In his mind, it is his destiny to bring about the end of death itself. This bright-eyed and bushy-tailed young man is fresh off the boat and ready for adventure. Willbert is a long way from home, but this farmer boy has traded his pitchfork and overalls for a sword and shield, and is eager to make a name for himself, just like his father, a paladin of great honor and renown. He has some big boots to fill, and he'd better be a quick learner to overcome the perilous dangers of Chult. Let's hope he isn't in over his head. A seasoned ranger navigates the maze-like jungle with an uncanny efficiency. Is his natural prowess due to having lived here in Chult his whole life? Or does Koji have a more spiritual connection to the land itself that only a few surviving Suriel can ever truly understand? Do the untamed wilds even test this hunter? Or does he welcome the challenge? Regardless of his methods, he will no doubt be the one to guide the expedition to the farthest reaches and deepest secrets the jungle has to offer. There's not much room left in the party, but the expedition won't make it far without its chef. Agar, the spore druid, is well versed in the field of botany and mycology. One could even say they have grown quite attached to the fungi they carry. Above all else, their greatest passion is for the culinary arts, and they can turn just about anything the party find into a hearty meal. That's right, everything and anyone could be on the menu for this hungry lizard folk. In their reptilian eyes, the jungle is just one giant buffet. Ready to dig in? With a past masked in mystery and a future filled with uncertainty, he plunges headfirst into the vortex of destiny. Despite some shortcomings, Dart has risen up to the challenge for those who are fading. He knows what must be done, but can it really be done alone? He will need more than just arcane tricks, for only with trustworthy allies can they together face the gruesome quest to search for the Tomb of Annihilation.
Okay.
And welcome back to Tomb of Annihilation, the dinner party. when last we left them, they had finally arrived in Port Nyanzaru after having a encounter with Aramag, the dragon turtle of Port Nyanzaru's bay. There, they had to hand over as much gold as they could, as Aramag would only be satisfied with a adequate haul and toll. This meant the pirates had to give up their ill-gotten gains that they effectively stole from you. And they were not happy about it. After which they turned the ship around, told you to get off, and you could swim to the harbor instead. When you finally dragged yourselves up onto the pier, dripping wet, you met a golden dragonborn by the name of Zindar. He is the harbor master here. And he says if you're in the business of hunting pirates, he's got a job for you. There are plenty of bounties on many a pirate's heads that you can claim. He also pointed you to his office where he could give you a rundown of all the different guides in the area. He also mentioned you might want to go get a wash in the public bathhouse. So you headed there. You met a priestess of Sune who told you this is just a public bathhouse. You can freely bathe, but you're welcome to leave offerings or tips at the entrance. Inside this large clamshell offering tray. It's here you met Hugh Hackenstone. He is a hardy dwarf, missing one arm. He lost it in a fight against a dragon inside a place known as Wormheart Mine. He was the only survivor. The rest of his dwarven kin fell, and he wants to return there, enact vengeance, and get the final blow on this red-scaled menace known as Tinder. After that, you urged Dart to get into the bath, and he was still reluctant, but I think Nagiri won him over with some friendly words. At which point, as he entered, the holy water that was suffusing the bath seemed to react with Dart, burning them and befouling the water, causing an elemental to rise up, and its corrupted form tried to strike out at the party, but your sheer numbers overwhelmed it, and at which point you needed answers, and Dart requested a private place where he could discuss this. You headed over to the Thundering Lizard, a well-known tavern and inn in Port Nyanzaru, somewhere within the market ward. No, you're in the Red Bazaar, actually. Yeah. There, you guys got a room for at least 5 days, and now Dart spilled the beans. He removed his mask and hood to reveal a skeletal frame with what looks to be some sort of wooden apparatus embedded into his skull. It forms that of a equilateral triangle. And he says that this is more of a return journey than anything. And if you wanted to learn the full story, you could ask Syndra Sylvain herself, your mutual benefactor. That's where we left off. You guys are currently in the Thundering Lizard.
Yes, I believe the question that we left off on was Ivan directly mentioning what he knew about our enemy, because he had mentioned he had remembered working under them.
Oh, why are we in the kitchen?
Because Agar got hungry. All that talking and adventuring.
Well, it was dinner time, and Agar asked you what you wanted so that he could go prepare it from the menu.
And there you go.
I believe he was going to do the steaks.
Sure. Yes, the Thundering Lizard menu is here. There you go. So whilst you're preparing a meal, yes, you can ask Dart precisely what he means when he says return trip. And he says, I served under a powerful necromancer. They are what created me. They are what rose me from the dead. I have little memories of my former life, but I do have pieces of my current forms past. You want to know who your enemy is? I'm not sure that you want to know. Otherwise, you might all just give up right now.
I think that you misjudged me, Bart. If giving up was an option I had, I wouldn't take it.
I've got no intentions of giving up on my homeland, so...
And I'm not gonna give up on my crew or friends.
Even if I was to give up on trying to stop whatever it and continue with this mission, I still had business in these lands, so I may as well continue to assist. Besides, I cannot see any of you go starving into the wilds, can I?
All right. Seems you're all resolved. In which case, the one you face is known as a Sararak, an archlich who travels between worlds and is known to take sick pleasure in devouring the souls of adventurers, whom he lures into trap-ridden dungeons where they suffer horrible, gruesome deaths. I am from one such dungeon. I've never
means you
left
know where
it.
the traps are?
I was delegated to one specific level. He had me working on his portals. It's why I have a sort of gift of magic. And he summons up a minor illusion. He taught me a lot of what he knew. And as he summons the minor illusion, he probably summons an image of the Lich themselves. And of course, it's... Oh no, wait. I need to find it.
What is the history of this name? I presume it's known if Dart is to be so cautious with it?
The history.
More so, out of character.
What would we know?
What would we know about-
of them?
Yes.
Oh, probably little, but I'll tell you what. You can roll
Should
me
we-
a history check, and while you do that,
Could we get away with
Okay.
Arcana for it?
I would say Arcana would give you information on
The demi-lich aspect.
his, yeah, the nature of his undead form, but the history would give you a clue as to what is exactly he's done.
Also, real quick, at the beginning, Willbert, you raised your hand.
No, that was a misclick.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I was typing
Okay.
in party notes. I don't know why it brought that up.
Okay. I want to make sure we didn't just blitz over you. And
Yeah,
be
cheers,
like,
fam.
hey, yeah, cool. Willbert has a question.
You went really badly. Yes, look at a 12.
Rolling kiss.
Arcana. As much as I'm interested in the name, I'm more interested in.
Wait, I actually
Knowing
know more
what-
about this than Ivan does?
Apparently.
I mean, I feel like the tales of a demi-lich would be across the ocean seas.
You may know more stories, the different kind of knowledge.
I got a nat 20. A very damaged nat 20, but a nat 20. Arcana.
All right. Well then, in which case, with that, I'll tell you, you do know of a Serarak, though he's also known as Serarak the Devourer, Serarak the Eternal. Much of his past and history is forgotten. He's believed to be from a completely different world entirely. And he must have at least been human at one point if he was to become a lich. It's known that he can travel between realms and has many different dungeons and tombs all over the multiverse. In a way, he uses them to claim souls for his phylactery. And, of course, he's also a master of magic. And if he has found a way to efficiently claim the lives of everyone who's ever been resurrected, then he might become one of the most powerful liches in existence. That's as much as you know on a 16. I think Arcana checks can only give you so much. Every lich is kind of different in their own methods and maniacal plans, but you know exactly what a phylactery is. It is where they keep their souls. It is the only way to defeat a lich, but the whereabouts of that is very unlikely anyone knows. Even more unlikely that it's even on this plane of existence. And I'll say one last thing, and that is that a lich is beyond anyone's capabilities that you know. Not even those in the Arcanum Academy would probably be able to take on a lich.
Oh, we got this.
I would imagine that upon hearing our enemy is a lich, despite this, there is this profound superiority that, like, glints within Ivan's eyes. And Ivan just sort of
So
says,
this, you get the the idea now. The futility, I think.
"What do you mean? He took a shortcut." He's surmountable. In time.
Great. I guess it's good that you've got confidence.
No. What I have is knowledge that he took a shortcut.
Don't know what you mean.
Took the easy way out.
Leech
Isn't
is
the
just
thing with
those-
a Lich that they have a phylactery, and if phylactery gone, Lich gone? That shouldn't be too difficult.
Iron?
Except the lich could be, the phylactery could be anywhere in existence. And it could be almost anything.
So, do we just go around and start smashing stuff as we go?
No.
Do we start with this room?
No.
I may be the most magically uninclined. Leeches are I'm turning Barovian. Leeches are just like magical undead, no? Well, wait, that's all undead.
They're mages, largely those who fear death.
So, like,
Oh,
just a stronger undead, but like magic orientated.
yes, but the stories say that in most cases, liches tend to have existed long enough that their magical capabilities could be far beyond most mortal spellcasters. Even becoming a lich is said to be quite difficult in itself.
Okay.
This is the illusion he conjures up as he's recounting the atrocities of Acererak.
As I said, there's this profound look of superiority in Ivan's eyes as he looks at the solution. And he just sort of calmly goes, "It's nice to put a face to what we are after."
Do
So,
you think the reason that we can't necessarily remember this is something that our patron kept hidden in fear that it would stop us continuing?
I don't know why anyone
You
would
think-
fear I would stop.
Do you think that would make us turn tail?
Nah,
I mean,
if she thought that we wouldn't have known about this in the first place,
that is true.
what?
Perhaps there must be a reason, but
Yeah,
what that is, I can't fathom.
What would have happened if we hadn't got our memory somewhat jogged by a mystical tribal guy? And we just got here, had no clue what we were doing. Seems like a very strange thing to do. To like give us a quest and then wipe our memory of the quest.
Well, Willbert makes a very fair point.
It does change our direction, because now we need to find our contact.
Didn't
which I guess is
we
the next
during...
order of business.
During the whole spirit thing, we were spoken to by a voice that
Yes.
seemed to know us, and it seemed us forgetting. I'm pretty sure they suggested that was some sort of attempted clever ploy or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
It's well worth a
Mm.
rewatch. That.
I think
Yeah.
Maybe.
But
that was a Sarek.
if it was,
I have an idea, but it might just be me. Maybe we got told something Azarek doesn't know. That if he knew, he would have an advantage on us. So we technically know something he doesn't, but we also don't know, so he can't spy on us and learn it. Wait, then what good does that do us?
it means that
It's
when
possible.
we relearn it, the information is only within our heads and not being played out. Effectively, it would be a bomb of information that occurs within our own minds.
Yes, it could be there is some sort of, I don't know, trigger on the blockage of memory that when we reach the correct point will be unlocked so that we have that information, but only when it is most pertinent, and thus would not be able to be stolen from us.
Or maybe their contact has the means of fixing our memories. Whoever that is.
I'm inclined to believe Willbert that at least our contact should know more about our forgetters.
But how do we find a contact that we don't know who it is? Do we just go around shouting Sylvain's name and hope someone goes, yeah, I know them?
What about the one merchant prince? The one of magics?
Stefane? Sadingas? What's his name?
I had it written down and I erased it like an idiot.
The quartermaster?
No,
No, the prince.
the one my father told me
Wakanga.
that they...
Wakanga, yeah.
He would be an in to the merchant princes at least. My father got the mission job from him. I can backtrack through the channels. And also, we just ask.
Well, more than anything else, I think that some of you need rest.
That is true.
Was there also the mage from the academy who was here? Right? They might know who our contact is supposed to be.
She apparently was. They apparently were speaking to guides, if I remember correctly. She may not even be here in the port. But it's possible that if they are from the Arcanum, they may be one of Sylvain's contacts. It depends on who it is. Alternatively, we could approach this flaming fist and see if they know anything, if they are as troublesome and involved with things as they seem to be. They may be able to give us information if we were to ask it.
And there's also the situation that we need to gather money for a guide if we're gonna delve deeper, where Koji isn't fully aware of the stuff yet.
Hey, I'm aware.
I don't think we have a huge amount of funds, no. That's partially why we need to find our contact.
There is also the option of going to the harbour masters and picking up some small jobs. Even if they're just ones around town, we might be able to accomplish them whilst continuing on the rest of our goals.
And we got a dwarf to help.
What?
It may also be pertinent to do so, if only to potentially build allies and contacts and gain resources we wouldn't otherwise have. Even with our group as skilled as we might be, heading into the Choltian jungles with what we have would be foolhardy at best, if not suicidal.
To
Yes.
some degrees. We can certainly travel the coast. And the rivers.
Well, Dart, this... This... Esarak.
Uh-huh.
I am curious what you do know about him. I'm sure that will come in time. Even if it's passing information, if you learn from him, I would be curious to see your spell work, if you have the opportunity.
I only learned very rudimentary magics from him, but I was at least gifted enough that he saw fit that I have a responsibility within the dungeon. And that was to, like I say, oversee a particular portal room. There, me and my siblings would maintain the portals, and eventually I'd connected to other realms. Ones that he either had his eye on, or simply ones that were left open so that souls could freely flow through them and into his phylactery, or worse, into whatever it is he's been working on. In truth, Sarak never shared with me any grand schemes or plans. I was just a lowly minion of his. But what I can tell you is that he is supremely powerful, and he knows it. It's probably just as powerful as he is arrogant in that regard. I don't think he's ever met someone on equal footing. And like I say, his methods are maniacal. He is one of the most malevolent beings I know. Complete disregard for others' lives, and only progresses his own agendas.
Well, if we are lucky, that arrogance will be his downfall in this. I'm sure, even being aware of it, and even if we were to make him aware of it, he would overlook us in many ways.
And overconfidence will be our downfall.
Do not take my assurances as overconfidence. I simply know that he took a shortcut.
Keep saying that.
I would imagine that a lich of such renown would be an interesting tool of study for you, little bird, in order to achieve your goals. Even if it is not the path you wish to take, learning more of that path could be instructive.
No, I do intend to use what I can in this context. I simply know that his path of study is one that makes a huge assumption I do not wish to make. Between the nature of phylacteries and the requirement, I think it is a desperate gasp that I shall not need to make. Is the food quite ready, Agar?
Yes, I would imagine in the time this conversation has been going on, Agar would have been able to get the steaks ready.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll dish them out for everyone.
Beautiful.
You would see as the discussion about the lich, you would see that Ivan is like looking over some, like, he flips very early into his notes, and he's like looking it over, like as if like it's sort of like recurring, looking at older theories and dissertations of his own work.
I see. So describe to me the meal for me. You got tasty steak.
Yeah, so it was the Hadrasaur steak with sweet potato chips.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Is it peppery? Do you use butter and lemon? Like,
it would definitely it would be basted in butter. There'll be some garlic and some herbs to give it some extra flavor. There's probably a sauce of some kind. I'm thinking, considering it's Agar, it's probably a Madeira sauce, I think, is the one that has mushrooms in it.
Wow.
Yeah. And Ivan's and Agar's is slightly more decomposed than the rest. Thanks to Druidcraft.
Delicious, I think.
Yep. Well, it's been properly aged. You know,
right.
So rather than like a 21-day age steak, it's a 50-day age steak.
The ones that fall behind the rack in the freezer are the best ones.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure there are restaurants in the world where you can get a 72-day age steak. I'm sure I've seen them before.
Yes, there's.
I've seen them in alleyways behind butcher shops.
God.
Ivan would take a bite, and then he would, like, his eyes would open and go, It wasn't as freshly cut, Agar. How did you...
Well, after our, what's the word? Attunement to the... After our journey, shall I say, I gained further access to my magic, and I can now more quickly age things. I think it's intended to decompose corpses, but I can see uses for it in cooking.
I would agree. Well, thank you, Agar. Now, do we intend to rest, or do we intend to go out into the city?
Well, what is the... I suppose what is the time of day at this point? Like, is it getting late? Are we...
No,
Still
you
got
arrived
plenty
like early. You arrived
which
early morning and
case-
you've only had one encounter.
In which case, perhaps it would be worth walking around to the Harbour Master's office, seeing what is available, and then doing some exploration. Maybe establish our presence within the town.
Does
If
this
that,
time count as a short rest?
before
Sure.
you ask that, Ivan would... If we had intended to stay here an hour, Ivan would do this before we spend an hour here. Which is that he would cast Lesser Resto on Koji.
Okay. Removing that exhaustion.
B.
Good chat.
And yes, you can have a short rest.
Oh, that was the wrong button.
I need a short rest. I'm trying to remember if I've used any resource.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I get Wild Chase back on a short rest, don't I? Or is
You
that
do.
long rest? Yeah, so I shall short rest if only for that.
Very good. Enjoy your steaks. The lounging around inside a sheltered building with a roof over your heads is a luxury that you haven't had for a long time. Soft beds and no more rocking of the ship.
Sorry, one other thing, Chris. How long did that potion of invulnerability effect last, or is that gone now?
Last, like, I think it was like 10 minutes. Yeah, and only
Okay, so yep.
it also only has a certain amount of potency before it runs out.
Yeah, I've removed it.
I think you've showed us
Well-
you showed us the
The menu.
sidebar. Yeah. After the session last week.
The fruit bar
I really
stat
will.
sheet.
I will have to, it's, if we get the time, spend some time in the bar to see if or the bathhouse to see if I can work out how they make those drinks. They seem quite potent. I imagine no matter what I do, I'm not going to be able to repair them with that sort of effect. I imagine it's something to do with like the healing nature of the bathhouse and the priest there, but
Yeah.
We bless
certain
our
level of
pineapples.
divinity.
to be honest, Agar probably doesn't even realize that he got like the bonus like from that. He's just like, oh, I'm not getting hit very hard, but maybe it's just because I was already wet, so this water elemental can't do much to me. He just knows that the drink was goddamn delicious.
You may be able to learn. You may be able to learn how to make like a potion of healing with your cooking supplies, though. That might be an interesting thing. You may be able to get out of it, but that would be
That would be cool.
yeah.
Yes. Koji and possibly Nagiri. I think you know. Oh, Nagiri, you've been to this town before, right? I'm not. Right?
Nope, I've never been here.
Oh, in which case,
Usually I stay on ship.
that is fair enough. In which case, Koji, other than the Harbour Master's office and your parents' house, I would assume, is there anywhere else you would recommend us going within town? You being the guide and all?
Riz.
Mm-hmm. You're asking me? Yes, there is, absolutely. I would say you could try out the, what's it called? The Harbour Ward, of course, that's for Zindar. But you could also go to the city's marketplace, known to the locals as the Grand Souk, which is a vast array of stands, tents, and shops. And the Weave of Life is a fantastic storefront. You can literally dress yourself in the finest fashions and really get an outfit more appropriate for the setting, and headscarves and more loose robes for the kind of climate that you're in. And
Find
most
Willbert.
of your clothes have been through the ringer, right? You've bled in them, you've swam in them, you've done combat. They've got torn up. You definitely want some new threads now that you've cleaned off with the bathhouse. It just doesn't seem right getting back into the filthy rags that you've been wearing up to this point.
Might get Wilbur some armor that's different than heavy plate.
Yeah. True.
So we don't stand still in the jungle and watch Wilbert slowly sink.
Wait, well, it protects me, unless there's like a version of this that isn't gonna cook me.
We can try. There's the Harbor Ward, there's the Grand Souk. It's a big marketplace. That'd be a good place to go.
It would be a good place to gather information, but our funds are not exactly the best at this point, so perhaps if we do the Harbour Masters first and then see if that and then at least have a brief perusal of the marketplace. It'd be interesting to see what foods and spices are on offer.
Alternatively, we could see if that camp is not very far and they do need medical attention, we may be able to get some money that way.
You mean Maloscar? Or
The Camp of Vengeance.
The Burning Fists camp.
That is quite some way away, I will say. Deep in the jungle. I mentioned it.
I still do want to visit my mother. Tell her I'm not dead somewhere in the ocean.
True, you could do that.
Could also drop off Fizzlefuse.
Yeah.
My mom wouldn't mind having him help her work for pocket change.
Well.
I need to go upstairs. I forgot something.
Oh.
Nagiri's gonna go back to the bedroom and he's gonna lay the eggs from the Lizardfall cave in his bed and tuck them in nicely.
Why did you have to use the word lay?
So they're finally safe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why'd you have to say lay? You could have said
So
play.
yeah, there's I forgot you had these eggs this whole time. And sure enough, you can nestle them somewhere safe. And Fizzlefuse is here and it's like, you're not expecting me to sit on those, are you? And incubate them?
What? You won't? I'm disappointed.
Hmm.
Nah, don't worry.
I'm-
Snake eggs don't, or lizard eggs don't need a parent sitting on them.
Oh.
Nagiri goes up there to say that, and Willbert goes, "Oh yeah, I forgot he was an auntie."
Auntie.
To these eggs.
Yeah, I guess.
Not
In a
uncle.
way.
He-
Uncle. More like.
That's what everyone keeps saying. He keeps saying that Nagiri is an auntie.
It's a play on words.
Well, I am of the inclination that we should be speaking to the people who could give us the most direct path. I don't.
Uh-huh.
Back path to where?
To our contact.
Oh.
Asking around at random will get us nowhere.
So did we want to try going to Wakaga?
We can go.
Yeah,
Wakanga.
we can go. We can go if you want.
Also, there is a clothing store in the Great Souk, in case you all don't want to be wearing, well, motions to our beat-up clothes, as Chris described.
Yeah. If you're planning on meeting with a merchant prince, I guess it'd be more fitting to, dress appropriately.
I would,
Mm,
if we had money.
but yeah, I think there's an order of operations here. We probably, if
The
you
ish-
You have money.
really want to,
You keep saying if we had money, like you got.
How much do we have total? Let's pool funds.
I
Doing it
don't know.
again.
I've got nothing.
I'm turning Barovian.
I have 10 gold pieces and 15 silver pieces.
I have one gold
There you go.
piece left.
I got 14
have-
silver.
20 silver.
I thought you had more, Agar, but you must have spent it on the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did. I spent it on the room.
Yeah.
So
It's
how much
unpaid
gold
for,
is that?
Basically.
11?
Mm-hmm.
11
So we-
gold and like 40 silver.
Which is like
Something
total.
like that.
So what we could do is we could
You know,
go let your father, mother, whatever
Come
know
and-
you're alive.
common clothes are like 5 silver. It's only if you're trying to dress yourself in like the finest fashion, like drip. If you want to get fine clothes, that's like 15 gold. But common
That-
clothes as replacements is not gonna cost you more than
Mm.
5 gold, all of you.
I mean, there is that, but also, if we want to head to the merchant prince and we don't want to rely on Raven's feminine wiles in order to get us in, perhaps making ourselves more well known in town, more respected, could be another way in.
And the best way to do that would be to help people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I
I don't know if we're gonna get to merchant prince level rep in a day. That would take
Well,
years.
we maybe not to that level, but at least. No, I suppose it depends on what we do, but at least it would give us some more sway. Whereas right now, with the exception of being told to speak to them, we don't exactly They don't exactly have any reason to speak to us.
I wonder how big a zombie horde is. What if the bell rings and we just don't go inside and we take them all on? And so long as all isn't like a huge amount,
I
More than
don't.
the
then-
heated finger.
then they'd probably notice us.
I don't.
But it depends if a lot is like 100 or
Depends
a
on the
horde is
day.
a horde is 100, or is that horde like 5 or 6?
A horde would typically, from my experience, range from about 20 to 500.
Yeah, so I wouldn't apply the name horde to something with like a minimum of like 8 zombies, and even then,
No, that would be.
Small group.
absolute minimum.
That
I
would be a
guess
decay of
Dart-
zombies.
I guess Dart should be really the voice on this one because, well, I've actually seen hordes of undead and skeletons. In fact, the Lich owns many in his dungeon, and I would say anything over 30 is definitely a horde.
So if we
Ag-
each take
Agar was more
5,
speaking.
if we each take 5 undead, we got this, right? Yeah?
I should
That's
notify
it.
you most of my skills will not be that great about against undead until I can formulate a different formulae.
Oh, we helped the dwarf with the dragon. Maybe he has some sway around.
I mean,
Yeah.
if we manage to defeat the dragon, then I think we would be able to basically speak to whoever we want.
Would get us right.
I don't think we can defeat the dragon though.
No.
Especially not in
Yes.
armor that looks like we've already faced the dragon. We all
Yes.
are burnt clothing.
That is true. I think
Not
let
as bold.
us. We might as well walk and talk, unless we're going to discuss more secrets. And sorry, I appear to have swallowed my food too quickly. And if we head to the notice board, we might even just pick some things up on the way. It's a port. There is likely to be people talking, so keep your eyes and ears open for people who might need assistance or people in danger, I suppose.
Then if
And
that's
also
the case,
keep hold of your belongings, because you can never trust pickpockets.
Oh, if you find a pickpocket, don't feel bad to just, give them a 1-2. People do that.
All right.
well,
As you come out of said kitchen, there absolutely is, an assortment of people here. Rumors abound, most likely. You can just straight up head out, but anytime you wish to kind of like gather information or whatnot, you can always talk to the barkeep of the Thundering Lizard or ask anyone around in the Thundering Lizard Tavern. And I'm sure they'll give you information, but otherwise, you can go straight to your destination if you want.
I want to stop my mother, but I don't want to also split off for like a minute off from the party. I don't want to.
You don't want us all to meet your mum?
I don't know. Do you want to meet her?
Ivan will approach the barkeep and say, considering that we are new in town, and we have people we are looking for, is there anywhere besides you would suggest going for information?
Yes, myself. If you wish for information.
Do you know of any mages coming through then?
Mages, many mages in Port Nyanzaru, but we're talking about
Foreign.
ones. Even still, yes, there are foreign mages. If, of course, you're talking about red wizards.
Red wizard?
Was the wizard?
Jeez,
I thought it was
keep
more
your
like a.
voice down. Do not want to alert yourself to any prying ears and eyes. There are rumors that a cabal of mages, known as the Red Wizards of Thay, have come to Port Nyanzaru. But they are most likely in disguised.
What do I know about these red wizards?
History?
I thought we were looking for the scaly kinds.
Can I
Like
also
I
make
will-
a
red
history?
I will
scaly.
use my patience immediately. I'm not. I like my history. I'm not gonna roll 1 on history. That's better.
May I also roll a history just on like the rumors that I may have heard before the trip of the Red Wizards to get just Horton and Zara's opinion on it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
22.
Wow. Okay. Red Wizards are much more famous than
-1.
other factions. Okay, so I would say it makes sense you would know about these. If there was ever a organization that is most commonly viewed as the nemesis to the Arcanum Academy, it would be the Red Wizards of Thay, colloquially known as the Red Magic Cult. They are a notorious and nefarious majocratic ruling class of the inhospitable but well inhabited region of Thay. They historically owed their power to being cruel slavers, demonologists, and arcane experimenters, before most of their numbers wholly dedicated themselves to creating a nation of undead. Usually, they are seen with shaved heads, tattoos over their face or heads, and obviously the iconic red robes. They are, a evil, powerful faction of spellcasters. And they have a flair for the dramatic and the dreadful.
I guess no wonder they'd be attracted to this place.
A nation of undead.
Mhm.
Is there any more information on that beyond just the tagline? Like, what do you mean, nation of undead?
I don't think I said nation of undead. I said they are a nation. Yeah, they are creating a nation of undead. They create undead. Like, they are necromancers. Like, they
Okay.
summon zombies, they summon skeletons to do their bidding. because they are primarily spellcasters, they need muscle, right? But rather than hire it out through mercenaries, they just simply kill and raise their workers and minions, right? So
Mm-hmm.
they don't need like a martial army. They don't have a standing army. They have a shambling army.
All right. I see. No, I am not looking for them. But it is good to know that they are about. No, I'm looking for. Primarily Arcanum mages.
I think one may have come through recently, but if they did, they didn't stay in Port Nine Zaru long. They would likely try and organize an expedition into the jungles. There are many ruins, magical or mundane, that attracts these Arcanum types. If they have gone into the jungle, they would have required a guide. And at least up to a point, perhaps, until they perhaps felt they were proficient enough in exploring themselves.
That's the trouble, is we are actually an expedition for the mage I'm looking for.
You say we're looking for guys. I'm taking it as personal offense.
But be on the lookout for robed ones. As I say, it is suspicious if someone is covering their head, face. Some say they did spot someone of that description, full face covering, not long ago.
And where was that?
It may be the mage. Well, they come in through port and then filter off into the city. No telling where they are now, but as I say, simply keep on the lookout. But otherwise, yes, I would keep your voice down when talking about those cultists.
Yes.
No one knows what they would want here.
I could merit, I guess.
Yes, whatever it is, it couldn't be good.
Yes. Those that are not in good standing with the Arcanum have a tendency to not be good news.
Raises an eyebrow.
And Ivan will sort of get up and rejoin the group and relay the information and go. It would seem that we are not the only individuals about. Let's deliver our feathered friends to your mother, Koji. I will explain on the way.
Gotcha. Don't worry, Fizzlefuse. She's a good woman. If I hear you insult her, you won't make it off this island.
Island?
It's a peninsula!
Unless you consider the Valley of Dread as passable.
Okay, makes a fair point there. I'd rather be at home with raptors than I would in the jungle with snakes.
I take offense.
Thing is, you're already with both. Koji sort of
Ow.
whispers and gives him a nudge jokingly. Don't worry. She wouldn't hurt a fly. That was her father.
Your grandfather
Alright.
was a fly?
Oh no, he could kill all of us in mere seconds.
Alright, so Flip, where do we go from here?
I think you gave
You wanna-
my house location as like here-ish
In
Market.
the market ward?
I
Yeah.
don't recall.
Makes sense. You wanted to be somewhere where there were lots of trade, merchants, etc. I mean,
My
there's
mom
the
works a lot of
merchants ward
jobs.
that's in the north. The market ward is in the south.
Yeah,
So
She works a broad spectrum of job.
She does. Okay. So she might be relatively next door, if that's what you're saying.
Yep.
Okay.
A small
then,
jaunt.
Yeah, you make your way a little bit round the bend into the streets of the market ward, where you see, what is it? Yeah, a vast array of stands, tents, and shops can be found along rows of walking paths around a grand square. The western end is occupied by grand villas bearing decorative banners, all near a decorative stonework palace which houses the city's sort of seats of power. There's a place called the Hall of Gold, which is visible from almost any angle as you're walking through. You see that magnificent structure is actually a temple to Joaquin, but residents call it the Hall of Gold for its shining golden roof and for Joaquin's focus on trade and wealth.
Can't believe
fact, I
Joaquin
would say-
Phoenix lives here.
No.
I had to.
I mean,
played the
there's
Joker.
also the legendary performer Christopher Joaquin.
Oh,
Oh. I'm gonna move on. So
Sorry.
it's actually the tallest point in Port Nine Zaru, Mount Sibasa. It is where the sun is shining. The light glinting off the temple roof can be seen for miles out to sea. Some residents swear that the roof is sheathed in pure burnished gold. But you know it's only paint, Koji. A wide stone bridge connects Mount Sibasa to the Grand Colosseum on Wakwazi Hill as well. And so, yeah, as you're kind of going around in between these, underneath, you sort of come into the more shaded area of the wall, the mountain, and into the, yeah, kind of breezy market stalls. And just as you round a corner of colorful flags, Koji, do you want to describe your home, I guess?
So as you described, closer to the walls, I assume were built of sooner things important in Zaru. Say the palace might of things built important in Zaru, they were some of the first, meaning you can tell they're older than
The
most of the buildings.
foundations.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
So close to the walls, you see is sort of older. It's hard to tell. The place is upkept, but you can tell there's like older. Certain flags are a bit more faded because they've been flying for so long. Around the corner, you do see stalls, of course, the plenty. And at a sort of end closer to the wall, you see a house bearing a flag that looks of colors similar to Koji. Similar to one of the patterns on his shield. A yellow sun with a red sort of downwards point, surrounded by arrays of blues, greens, and reds in this weird feathery pattern. And course, out front, you see a Saurian, slightly
That's
shorter
all we've
than Koji, of a yellow tint and lightish blue feathers. Simply sweeping, and around a hut, around a market stall, as a group just walks away. Giving her one of her rare times where she can not be focusing on customers.
So this is your mother,
Medasu.
Madasu Kahikoko.
Mm-hmm.
She sees you, of course, first, more than anyone else. She kind of drops the broom in her hand that she was like sweeping out front with, and rushes up towards you and says, Koji, come, please.
Hey, Mom.
You're still alive.
Sorry.
What happened?
Boat had detour, that's all. Sorry.
Boat had detour? You were not skiving, were you?
We were waylaid and
No,
shipwrecked, ma'am.
Don't say...
Shipwrecked?
No,
Oh no! She begins looking you over for like wounds and...
Mom, it's not that bad.
You're missing
Do
a
not
few scales.
worry.
We were
Oh,
fine.
your
Do
tail
not worry,
feathers.
but
I shed it.
between myself and Ivan, we have kept them healthy and well fed.
Oh yes, I should introduce them. Mom, Dad, I assume told you about that, the work he'd found me. Dad still, by the way, he wasn't on the ship. He's still off on the mainland. He's fine. So before you have to worry about him, you can also calm down about me. This is the doctor. I believe Dr. Ivan.
Dr. Ivan
This is
Cortexis.
our-
It's a pleasure, ma'am.
This is
A pleasure.
our cook. This is Agar, lizard folk. This is our shipwright, Nagiri, good fellow.
Pleased to meet
This
you.
is our muscle, Willbert, from the mainland. He got to see a dinosaur for his first time not that long ago. It
And ride one.
I wasn't there. But I'll have to show more. This is Dart. He's our little expert in all the things handy with hands.
Greetings, ma'am.
And this is I forgot Korvac's name. I wonder what it is. This is Korvac. He is our quartermaster.
Wait, Garfek is gone, right?
Oh, Korvac isn't
is
here.
with the captain.
That's true. Yeah, I think he's with Captain. He's
Okay.
also
They're
somewhere
doing things
in
at the docks.
Market Ward.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, Harbour Ward. Yeah.
This
Well,
is
it's-
Fizzlefuse
there's
also.
more of him. He kind of shows himself behind one of your legs. Hello, Mama Koji. It is
So-
Madasu. Oh, Madasu.
Yes.
Yes, you are all welcome to join me inside if you wish. It is a long time since Koji brought such a big group of friends around.
Well, it's more than friends. We're an adventuring party. Known as the dinner party.
Expedition.
Adventuring party expedition. Known as the dinner party.
They are my colleagues in the job.
Well, I'm sure it can be both.
You're right.
You'll work
And so
better
far,
together as
Koji
friends.
has done an excellent job as a guide.
Oh. No doubt. That's my son you're talking about. He knows the jungle like the back of his hand. Or tail.
Strive to be.
You come on in. What's the interior of your house like, Koji? Is it modest? Is it... Well,
It's-
it's obviously well kept and clean.
Of course. But yes, it is modest. There is a sort of round table. It seems awkward that it has more chairs than people are in the house, but no one knows why, but trust me, Koji hopes none of you mention it. There is, of course, access to a living room that bears a window, a simple hearth. Within it, you do see an older Saurian woman who seems to be gently folding small leaves and stuff in her hands. Koji sort of doesn't point to her initially, and nor does she seem to react to anyone's presence. There's access, of course, to a kitchen, modestly well furnished, and of course down to a hallway, which would be rooms. There is this weird sort of mock tower thing, but it's more just a stairway up to a second floor that has basically nothing on it.
Okay.
It's probably older roof access for when this building was something else.
Gotcha. And this is your is this your grandmother?
That is my grandmother.
Is it maternal?
Maternal grandmother. Let me pull up the one note.
Yeah. So she says, "This is May Talisla."
She goes by May to most people.
Yes, you would just call her May. And she looks up, kind of straining her eyes to see you. And there is a scent that suddenly issues forth from that corner where she seems to be. Did you say like?
She's
working?
like folding leaves, like weaving.
Folding leaves, right? Yes, she's like weaving. So the scent is of lemons. And she seems to then suddenly show a big smile on her mouth. And she's obviously mostly gums at this point. There's a few little, gnashes still in there, but they look old and chipped. And, she goes to stand. And again, more like lemon smell kind of wafts into the room.
Hi, I hope you're happy to meet my lemon-scented grandma.
Is this...
I need to stand.
Is this like perfume, like covering some sort of medical issue? Is there like Ivan's immediately like seeing someone older or frailer, like he's immediately like considering like medicine because he's a doctor.
I think it's a mixture of the leaves she's folding and candles.
No.
Right.
But yes, yeah, Ivan is...
She kind of brings you in for a gentle hug, I would say, Koji, and welcomes you in. There's a couple of clicks and whistles of joy. Only you can really hear them, Koji. Although, I guess those who've got very high passive perception might be able to hear.
Yeah, we would speak
this
in
combination. Mm-hmm. Saurian language is usually beyond the range of human hearing, but there aren't many humans in your group, so it really depends if you just have high enough perception. So
I guess if anyone wants to try to hear a boy talking to his grandmother, you can roll perception.
Well,
the best you're gonna get
go
is
ahead.
it just sounds like clicks, whistling, and weird like.
what is the number we're looking for? Because
14.
I have a passive of 14, so
there you go.
Congrats.
Agar would be able to listen, but he's not going to. Instead, probably just engage people in conversation.
Okay. So the clicks and whistles seem to mingle together, and you hear Koji doing them back. It's almost kind of like a primal language. You'd imagine like dinosaurs making to one another as communication, but this seems to have more intelligence behind it. There's a sequence to the clicks and whistles that communicates words. And of course, in those words, you hear her saying, "It's so good to see you, Koji. Welcome back. Your mother's been worried sick,
I know. I got to make it up to her. I gotta make it up to you. Don't think I wasn't thinking about you. Got too many promises I gotta keep to you, okay? He gives her like a small kiss on the forehead.
Such a good boy.
I strive to be as good as you and Mom taught me to be.
Grabs you by the head and, like, gives you a pat on the cheek. And she sits back down to continue her folding. And the smell seems to shift to honeysuckle as she picks up a new set of leaves. It's very sweet smelling in the air now. And homely. Got all these beautifully carved kind of wooden furniture pieces that look far older than anything else you've seen in Port 9 Zara up to this point. Most of the furniture in the Thundering Lizard is more for practical use and a little bit more modern, especially with the pool outside and the deck chairs. But this looks much more like a master of their craft would have been carving like intricate patterns and even dinosaur patterns into the wood.
Especially the chair the grandmother sits on. It looks about just as much care as they had for the woman sitting in that chair was put into the chair itself.
Yeah. It's got like where the legs are, it's got like the long necks, like a brontosaurus's like neck. Yeah. Alright, so she says, "Can I get you refreshments, drinks, everyone?" Says Madasu. Talking.
That would be
Herbal tea?
yes.
Do we still have that one tea Dad brought back like 2 months ago? Can't remember.
Yes, though. That's some of the stronger stuff. You guys are fresh off the boat. Are you sure you can handle it?
At least let the doctor and Agar here try it. Agar has quite the taste for a lot of things, and with very little can make some pretty good tasting things.
All right.
He deserves to try it. Also, the doctor is quite good at holding his everything.
And she begins brewing up a cup of the kettle of this intensely rich scented herbal tea. While she does that, she says, "So you must tell me everything. How did you come to shipwreck? What did you do on the island? How did you escape?"
Well, it was I sort of briefly look at the few open windows, seeing that people are ambulantly milling out, and from the windows is just sort of over talking, like no one's really listening. It's a secret made to someone there.
Well, short
Ah.
story, we were attacked by pirates, then we stranded on a uninhabited island, and apparently the pirates were also there, and then we took their boat, except for some of the pirates who were also on the boat, and we convinced them to bring us here, and then they dropped us just about the shore.
But not all the pirates were bad.
Yes.
Ah, I see. And this is one of them?
He's not a
Formerly.
pirate.
Yeah, I
I
was
think-
forced into labor on the pirate ship, but I'm not a pirate.
I think we scared him out of it.
Yeah, I want to turn a new leaf. Maybe just like your grandmother, in fact. Koji.
You want to
Settle
try folding
down,
leaves?
maybe. It looks fun.
Does he have like feathers for hands or taloned hands?
He's a Kenku, so he has little claws.
Hmm.
But
she
Kenkus
could-
have wings kind of coming off of their elbow joints.
Okay.
Little feathers. They're not like they can't really fly with them, but there are feathers on their hands.
Okay. I didn't know if they were like
and on their
Frito from
claws.
Zelda, how they just sort of go into wing hands.
No, there's they kind of like think like a sleeve kind of hanging off. Some of the
Yeah.
feathers droop off near the wrist and up the upper arm, the forearm. But they don't
Yeah.
fly with those. They're just
She could okay. She could teach you, but I don't think you speak Saurian. Though she is very good
Oh.
at you could learn from example. But
he
speaking of
he-
you,
he begins mimicking a series of clicks and whistles, as Kenkus are often want to do. And you see your grandmother perk up and her kind of eyes narrow and like she tilts her head.
oh, I forgot you were Kenku. How did I forget that?
Ah, forgot you were a Kenku.
Don't
Hey,
mimic me in my own
Fizzle
house.
Fuse, what did you say?
I said, what lovely smells of honey you've got. Is it honey leaved? Honeyed leaves? Something like that. I think, or at least maybe I just copied what she said earlier.
I'd like to think he just said, I'm glad you're doing well, my wonderful grandson. Just
Yeah.
in a completely old woman voice. And she's
That's-
just like, what the fuck did that guy just say over there?
Yeah, that's it. That's what she said.
he's just said that, and everyone's like,
Yes.
what?
Oh.
There's like a light confusion on me, my grandmother, and my mother's face. They're all like, what?
No,
You know what? Try
I'll pick it up.
hold back on the Saurian for now. She
Okay.
speaks a little. Do you know Draconic?
Draconic.
She knows a
Um,
little bit of that.
Let me check Fizzlefuse's sheet. He does not. I speak Dwarvish. Anyone here speak Dwarvish?
Oh.
Don't ask how he speaks Dwarvish.
I don't speak it, but I can understand it now.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You can do the magic. I think Gary knows magic.
What language do I speak? No.
Is
Well,
very
it's
fucky.
a pleasure to meet you. May I try helping? Maybe you teach me? You can
Wow.
Can you translate, Koji?
I can translate, but first, Mother, so some of my friends are staying in the Roaring Lizard. We did not have
The
as much
Thundering
gold.
Lizard?
Thundering Lizard. I'm sorry, I'm bad at names. You know I am.
No worries.
I grew up too much around you all speaking Saurian. It's consonants. Weird. But we only had so much gold for 5, and he already seems touched. Would you mind if Fizzlefuse stayed here? I already insisted he should help you do any small stuff you might need, or any big work you need around the house. We did kind of also help save him, so he's indebted. So treat him like... Oh, where is... I forgot I gave myself a sister. Should we just say... Do you want to ignore that, Chris, or do you want me to quickly cram that in?
I mean, she might not be here right now, of course.
She's
but
probably at
yes,
school.
You can. Exactly.
Oh, I need to think of a name then. Let's ignore it for now.
Okay. Little sis. Little.
Think of it as like a second little son, except he's a full-grown man.
Oh. She says, by the sands, they. You are indebted to them as much as they are indebted to you, and in getting off the island and helping protect you. And that goes for all of you. And as she hands out these cups of tea, you all have a deepest gratitude for aiding my son. I do not know what I would do without him if he did not make it back.
Hey, No thinking
Our
about
family
that.
has
No.
suffered much loss.
He sort of goes to like hold his mother close because he's slightly taller. Just be like, hey, no thinking about that. Okay.
Hmm. You
Well, I'm not
suddenly
telling-
smell the scent of roses coming from the corner as well, from where your grandmother is sat.
We start talking sad things. I'm gonna tell Dad, and he's gonna spoil you when he gets back. And you know
I
how
know,
much you
I
hate
know.
that.
I'm alright. I dread to think.
Don't
You're
worry.
going out into the jungle and just want to know you're going to be safe. And it seems you have many a friend watching your back. So
They're
thank you all.
talented. Also, BRB
Enjoy your
one
tea.
second.
As Koji has sort of stepped away, I will say that when handed this tea and sort of looking into the cup, looking at this sort of a happy family situation, Ivan doesn't tend to smile, but there is this clear as he sort of peers into the cup after seeing all of this. There is sort of a slight like drop in his expression, just a very slight shift in the way that his eyes are focusing, his mouth almost like a slight greater downturn to it. It's not like a grimace, it's not a but he doesn't verbalize it, but he does just sort of like look into this teacup with a sort of a glower that is maybe even in some ways less intense than he normally is.
Hmm. Alright.
By the way, while you all have a tea, by the way, Koji sort of vanishes down a hallway to his room to quickly get in clothes that aren't burnt and beaten and singed.
We all just come out wearing Koji's clothes.
Koji does not let you into his room to his clothes. He gets them while you all have tea.
But yeah, so you guys have been around Ivan often enough at this point that the lack of intensity in him is significant enough that it's odd.
Uh-huh.
It's like a soft but yet melancholy sort of frown.
Would Jack be returning home soon, you reckon? Or any time?
He was on the mainland. He stayed behind with the ship. I guess it would make sense that he's probably returning in a... He's
Mhm.
actually probably coming back today in the evening.
That's what I'm thinking as well.
Yeah, he... Oh,
Okay.
our detour would have actually made us probably come back the same day.
It's true. So, okay. That's
Yeah,
good
if
to
you want
know
to tie him
then.
in, it's up to you.
I think so. It makes sense. Whilst we're learning about your family, that you hear the harbor bell kind of toll and ring out, and it looks as though there is a set of sails coming into the port, and you start to see there is also a crowd of people emerging from homes, either merchants or just people curious to see who's arriving at port. Ships dock in all the time, but they often bring new wondrous wares and things from across the globe. And you also feel a heavy stomping tremor from the ground. And as you kind of poke your heads out from Koji's home, It's like built into the side of the wall. You see these massive long necks with people riding them, and they seem to be heading towards the dock in order to help haul whatever cargo is aboard the ship.
I have
These
the
look
painting
like
book
maybe
made by this
dock
artist.
walkers. Do you know? Yes.
It's color theory book, yeah.
It's from Dinotopia.
Dantopia.
Dinopolis. Dantopia, that's the one. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, so this is kind of see new spot as you can just follow this little, you can follow this entourage of dinosaurs to the ship if you like.
Did everyone finish their
It's-
tea? Better.
It was delicious. All right. It sounds like a new ship is coming in. In fact, I was expecting Jack today.
Oh yeah. Our delay might have actually left the dad coming back at the same time. I'll be sure to greet him.
Let's all go.
Oh, all right. then.
And she will quickly lock up shop and head towards the harbor, I guess. Which looks something like this, I guess. Beep beep. Slap a few people down here. Cool, alright. The harbor ward. So as you're coming around the east side, you actually pass Fort Nyanzara, which contains a large winch for raising and lowering an immense iron chain that stretches out between the fort and the lighthouse. And it seems when the chain is raised, no ship can sail into or out of the harbor. Though the chain hasn't been raised against attackers in decades, but it's still used occasionally to prevent a ship from slipping out of the harbor with, say, criminals or contraband on board. The fort also mounts 2 ballista that seem to launch heavy bolts or canisters of alchemist fire. You've never seen them used, thankfully. It does seem like Aramag is more of a deterrent than anything else. But yeah, you'd see that the chain is lowered, of course, into the water as this large vessel begins to dock into the harbor. And, well, probably go to maybe even to the royal docks. Or does it make sense to come on this side? No, yeah, let's go to the royal docks. You see them head over to the north side of the docks. And it's called the Royal because it dates back to the age when Chult was actually ruled by true kings and queens instead of merchants. Now these docks are reserved for the exclusive use of, like, you know, merchant princes or diplomats, dignitaries, influential foreign merchants, and that's where your father comes in, whom the merchant princes want to flatter or with privilege or impress with magnificence. So yeah, your father sort of docks there, and you see them getting off the ship. Want to describe your father for me?
From a distance, as you see him get off the ship, most of you would expect another Saurian. As you see a sort of bright greenish glare. But upon the second you can see the rest of him, you get a bit confused. He looks elven. Elvish ears poke out beside weird greenish patches alongside a longer sort of brighter colored hair. It looks as if blonde hair with some spots that go green and flare out more.
Hmm.
As long as on joints you do see some more scaly sections. It reminds us how Nagiri has more scaly parts of his green skin.
What do you mean, scaly patches?
When he's not disguised.
You're
I prefer.
gone!
But sort of more rougher parts of on his joints and such. And he has, whenever he does eventually get closer, you do see he has quite longer nails. Less nails and more turned darky towards the paling, like they're talon-like. But mostly he looks like quite the eccentrically. You would think he was just an elephant, very eccentric nails and dress up, but no, that's just how he looks.
All right.
Real hair is just partially green.
Okay. Brilliant. Then, in which case, he hops off from the boardwalk and strides into the pier. And he's trying to get to the office with what looks to be quite some expediency. Like he's a man on a mission. But then he kind of glances to his left and then double takes and sees you, Koji, and the rest of your crew, which you've met. And so he kind of like almost starts like walking sideways and into a spin, and then he seems like torn as to where to go to, but ultimately he detours towards you and rushes up and says, Koji, I didn't expect you to still be in the port. Are you not moving out into the jungles?
Hey.
How's your expedition going?
So, remember how we had a boat?
Yes, the Time Seeker.
It's
Didn't see it in
no
the
longer
harbor. Have
with
they
us.
already left? Oh.
We crashed. Or got besieged by pirates. And then crashed.
Crashed? Ugh. Oh, no.
And
My
then we had to,
teeth. What happened?
and then we had to deal with pirates. Well, we were mock marooned. And we convinced like 3 of them to drop us off here, but they kind of didn't. And just sort of let us jump into the water just beyond the chain.
What?
Pirates hold bombed.
Oh, good. And yeah, you see, she's like with you as well, and rushes up to Jack, and they embrace. He's still kind of like processing information, like staring almost a little bit vacantly as she sort of smothers him with a few kisses. Pirates! I can't believe it.
Gold Tusk
You're-
was the head one.
Gold Tusk.
He's no longer Goldy Tusks now.
You've survived?
Don't worry about them.
Conquered.
The pirates are now cursed. They can't have a captain anymore.
I
Well, not
see.
with all you did to every captain they had. Everyone
Well, it
else does,
sounds
mine.
like you've had quite an adventure. Thank Teo, you're all still alive and triumphant. I must say, I'm a little surprised. Then again, I guess pirates have been seen and heard of. They're increasing in number around Chult and the peninsula, but
No thanks to the
as-
heated fingers.
Speaking of pirates, I have some ill news I need to deliver to Zindar right away.
Okay.
Come
After
along.
That, never mind. I keep assuming we're not going to be going with people, but we are.
You might want to hear this too, in fact. He will head up over to the Harbour Master's office, where the doors are kind of flung open, and you see Zindar kind of looks up from his desk, taking off his kind of spectacles with a little golden chain attached to them, and he looks up. What is the meaning of this barging in? And you see Jack says, I apologize for the abrupt entry, but I have some important information you might want to hear, Zindar. That better be. He says, take a seat. There's only a few seats, so Fizzlefuse just jumps in it.
Yeah, that's what happens when you tell people to take a seat. If there's any Fae in here, who knows what would happen?
Oh, Fae is the least of our troubles, Nagiri. No, we're dealing with smugglers. I had heard rumors from Thumbridge on the way here. We picked up our last selection of cargo and trade, and we're just about to leave when we heard from a few of our local merchants that there'd been some sort of theft, robbery, and the stolen goods, they've likely been boarded on a vessel bound for Port Nyanzaru. You see Zindar fold his arms. Any particular ship? No, not that I'm aware of, just that it was said that it's possible that the criminals boarded a vessel and have smuggled the stolen items to here. For what reason, I'm not sure exactly, but you may have some thieves amongst your midst. Nothing new there. Pirates, thieves, smugglers. I've got enough on my plate as it is. He looks towards the rest of you. Perhaps I could offer you a small opportunity. What do you say, dinner party? Are you game for hunting down a few smugglers?
That sounds suitable.
I don't know why you're calling us the dinner party, but
It is useful to have an established name for business purposes.
yes, but we are an expedition. We're not an adventuring party in the traditional sense.
I wouldn't. And
The
yet,
dinner
most
does
of
it
our
make for the other
actions so
people?
far have been would fall closer under the actions of an adventuring party rather than an expedition. Even this isn't really the work of an expeditionary force.
Yeah.
What does 50 gold say towards funding your expedition?
That would be acceptable, I believe. We would
Yeah.
need a place to start.
What, Jack, what exactly did they steal? What are we looking for here? Ah, yes, it was said that some sort of dangerous artifact was stolen, and it was stolen from one of the many, what do they call them in Thumbridge? Laboratories? Maybe it was Maybe it was more of the relics they dug up, or heck, it could have even been from the jungles to the south. All I know is that it is a thing that sent the Arcanum Academy into a panic. They've been trying to track it ever since. I told them I would send word to Port Nyanzaru, see if I could intercept the vessel, but well, it must have got here before me, at least.
The question is then, if they have gotten it off the vessel.
Most likely. Your ship is the only one that's arrived today. He starts looking through his logbook. There are a number of vessels that arrived in the past day or so. About when would this robbery have taken place? And he corroborates the dates and tries to work out what is the most likely day that it would have arrived, since it would have departed from Thumbridge not long before him. And he puts it to a date. Zindar begins then going through that date of like a series of different ships. And there's probably like 3 of them that he narrows it down to. So most likelihood is it was on one of these. There is the Acasta. The Pontypool. There you go. I'll put these into. No, I can't put them into the chat because chat's bugged. Rip. You'll have to remember them. The Pontypool, the Acasta, and lastly, and it would be the Diligence.
It would be ironic if it was the Diligence.
That it would. We should interview some of these crews. Perhaps they know a little bit about this operation. In fact, most of them work here in the harbor. If not, they're at least staying in one of the inns close by. I would start your search there.
Well then, if this is something the Academy is after, then I should take very much care to find it.
Thank you for this information, Jack. We need to root these out. Who knows what this artifact means to these smugglers? They might not even know themselves. They could just be trying to auction it to the highest bidder. And with the recent word of wizards in our midst, that only exemplifies the danger. Yes, Nagiri, what did you say?
Wait, there's an auction in town? Or is it the black market?
Black market, more like.
There's some auction houses.
Aww.
There haven't been any auctions recently, nor is any scheduled.
Well, if that is the case, then time is of the essence.
Yes. While you're at it, discover the nature of this artifact. But primarily shut down this smuggling operation. Return
Yep.
here and I'll have your gold reward ready.
Do you have any conditions? Like, try to bring in one alive? Or...
I will not get in the way of your methods. You decide. You have your own prerogative on the matters.
Do we
I
need...
trust that you will know who deserves incarceration and those who deserve to be
Worse.
permanently prevented.
Will we need a
We
writ
do have a writ.
to investigate?
I can write you one that you are asking on behalf of the Harbour Master, yes. And he jots down a few notes on a piece of paper and then stamps it with a gold seal. Here.
Ivan will fold it and put it in his bag, ready to be pulled out if we need it.
And what else does he mention? Okay. No, I think that's it. Oh, that's right. He says, we do have a sort of, how do I put it? Judicial system. Koji, I'm sure you can fill them in on all the details of the executioner's run.
I will gladly.
Very good. Be on your way.
Yes, Ivan immediately will begin to walk and say, "Finished your conversation with your family, Koji. Meet us in the inn. Or rather, we're going to start at the inn. You may meet us whenever you wish."
No problem. It shouldn't be long.
Mm-hmm. All right. Is there much more you want to say with your family, Koji?
Oh, it's just a bunch of pleasantries. Everyone's good. We're okay. Got new clothes.
Yeah.
Tempted to ask my dad for pocket change.
I mean, I've got to sell the goods first, son. Then we can talk about pocket money.
I do ask, does anyone step out right after Ivan? Up the door as well.
Yeah?
Okay.
Anyone that did step out with when Ivan did would see that as soon as he steps out the door, he would like stop and he would he would adjust himself like as if he's just like trying to make sure everything's in order, and then he would continue walking. It's like a tick or like a reset. Like he clearly like takes like a deep breath and then continues, which is not something you see Ivan tend to do. He tends to just keep going.
Then
Yeah. Assuming you all are going to the inn, Koji probably catches you just as you get to it.
is this leaving
So-
from leaving the Harbour Masters or from leaving Koji?
You're leaving the Harbor Master's. I stayed after to say, talk to family.
Okay, from leaving the Harbour Masters, you had to reset yourself. Interesting.
So Wilbur, you make a good question. Do you want to actually pose it to any of the
Yeah.
characters?
Yeah, before we leave, I guess, before... Yeah. Do you have any idea what we're looking for, specifically, other than just the artifact?
Well, we don't know the identity of it. Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking
Jack.
me.
Well, Jack says, I'm trying to recall, but they were all very hush hush about it. It's almost like the less people who knew about it, the better. But they were desperate enough to at least get a message to Fortnite and Zaro to prevent it. I think we're looking for some kind of amulet. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like. I've never seen it myself, but that's what I've been asked to be on the lookout for.
I mean, amulet, that's a neck thing, right? So,
I mean,
if
yes.
it's not in people's pockets, it could be around someone's neck.
Out of curiosity, could it be some small golden trinket? Like something that might fit a tooth?
It looks towards you and your amulet, Nagiri. No,
Golden,
I'm
not
not
this
sure.
one.
Oh, I couldn't tell you, honestly. Just that it would likely be obvious when we got close to it. I'm not sure what they meant by that. They were very vague. But I'm guessing that it has some sort of magical quality to it that makes it stand out. And it seems a lot of you know about magic items, or at least several of you are. Well, Ivan, you're a part of the Arcanum Academy. You must recognize an artifact when you see it.
I likely would. I may even
Okay.
know its identity if I am able to observe it.
Very well. In that case, we have a strong chance of finding it. I'll ask
fact-
around port as well, see if I can talk to any of my merchant friends,
Why not?
contacts.
Why not, while you are doing so? It's a possibility that they may need to look for an appraiser if they're trying to sell it. I have technically no direct association with the Arcanum Academy any longer, so they may look for someone who may be able to identify it, whether it be the buyer or the seller. It may be pertinent to start spreading my capabilities around.
There is one such seller of jewelry in the Grand Souk. That could be also a place to start looking.
Yeah. Which
I will ask. Yeah, if you want to look for someone they might be trying to sell it to, right?
No, I'm suggesting
sense.
that as he's going around speaking to his contacts, he lets the identity of someone who could effectively seed me as a possible appraiser within Port Nunzaru, as a non-established like rogue person that wouldn't necessarily be
That
on the
bait.
side of the Arcanum.
It's almost like, I guess, almost like a sting operation where you're pretending to be like a buyer or something in order to catch them.
Uh-huh.
More that the buyer or seller might look for someone with my skills.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some birdman
Alright.
who used to be a part of the Arcanum might know how to get a read on how much gold that can earn you. Blah blah.
Right, well, if that's the case, you might be in direct competition with the jeweler, perhaps. Or you might want to tell the jeweler that you are the appraiser.
What's the jeweler's name?
You will find them in the crystal butterfly in the great souk. The grand souk. Let's head back. Stop loitering around my office.
We're walking,
he
we're
says-
walking.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Alright, so you're like over this side now. And
Chris, can I take an assumption what the Grand Souk is?
an assumption.
Is it that giant ass tented place?
Yep, that'd be the one.
I was just gonna assume.
Yeah, that's it.
We could start with
Okay,
the
well-
jeweler. It may be better than asking around an inn, which will give us more generalized. The jeweler might be a more specific opportunity.
Okay.
Also, so they don't send someone to gut you legally because they think they're getting one-upped in the market.
Hmm.
So, the Grand Souk, or market, is one of the three beating hearts of Port Nyanzaru, the others being the Jewel Market and the Red Bazaar. True to its name, the Grand Souk is the grandest of the three. Traders up from and down the Sword Midra come to this market to buy timber, spices, medicines concocted from jungle plants, dinosaur skulls and claws, iron, tiger pelts, carved ivory, Batiri and Grung handiwork. You'll get to learn about who the Batiri are, I'm sure, eventually. But I'll just mention that you see sort of a totem pole carved with snarling faces with pointed ears and sharp nose. You see colored feathers, tropical fruit, monkeys in cages, monkeys that seem to have wings kind of sprouting from their backs. There is a seller with kind of calling out, and he says, "Get your fresh Plesiosaurus meat, finest meat in all of the Grand Souk." And yes, the dinosaur meat, of course, and all the other riches of Cholts. And as you work your way around through the noisy, jostling, aroma-rich circus, guards are numerous, but less numerous than the urchins and pickpockets that seem to be prowling the many streets here.
I just pull
There's
my
also
bag
Oh, yeah,
close,
uh-huh.
and I'll handcuff my bag to my wrist again, because that can also keep it shut if I wanted to. So,
you see street performers, tabaxi minstrels. There seems to be a lot of different folk here, and it's all adding to the cacophony. And as you round the corner, past a few colourful awnings, protecting the market from sun and rain, but also trapping the heat and smells, you come across a storefront. It says the Crystal Butterfly, and in between the two words is this bedazzled butterfly. It's ever so slightly fluttering its wings. It seems like it's maybe getting like a draft of wind every now and again, and like little springs allow it to sort of flex its wings. And as you push the door open inside, you see an arrangement of different jewelry, rings, and gemstones. And behind the counter is a half-elf. They have long golden hair. As they turn around, you see that they're wearing a set of red chainmail that's almost like bright rubies in color, and that seems to like dazzle you with light. They have very feminine features, but this is clearly a male half-elf.
Uh-huh.
And as they look towards you, they smile from ear to ear with a pair of luscious lips, and say, "Oh, hey! Welcome to the Crystal Butterfly. I'm Chadmere. What brings you to my store?"
Oh no.
Ivan just sort of like looks raises
Oh
eyebrow,
my
goes,
god! I'm such a great fan of yours!
Wait, you've heard of me?
Your music. Yeah! You're famous all over all the ports.
Oh, please. You do me too much honor. I didn't realize I'd be getting fans today.
Out of character, why did everyone have such a visceral reaction to this individual?
This
You'll learn
is
about it
Chris,
later.
yeah. It's the
you'll learn about it, yeah. Ivan just sort of says, I am Dr. Ivan Quataxis. I am capable
Ooh,
of...
quite a title.
I am skilled in the knowledge of the arcane and history.
Oh,
And I
me
was-
too!
And I was told that an appraiser was needed for a score.
Ooh. That sounds like quite the scoop.
Would you be capable of either directing me to who is in need, or would it be you yourself?
Yeah, that'd be me. I'm sort of an appraiser. I can identify all kinds of magical jewelry. Just feast your eyes around. We got all kinds. And
Well,
they
I
do
mean-
show you an assortment of like circlets of intellect. You know, there's obviously protected by what are they called? Cabinets. And magical tipped arrows as well. There seem to be a few weapons, but mostly jewelry and wondrous items. Of course, he says a lot of these are magical items I identified myself or gathered on my own adventures. I just can't attune to them all, so I thought I'd set up shop in Pornine Zaru and try to sell some.
I'm glad to see that you have headbands of intellect. I'm sure there are plenty here who need them.
Ooh,
What do you mean?
he's insinuating you're a bit of a dum-dum.
That's not very nice.
I certainly don't need it. I'm highly intelligent. Long-lived, after all. Kept it all stored up here. We kind of like waft their golden locks out of the way as they tap their head. I will say, though, it's stiflingly hot in this place. I try to keep my shop in the shade, but it just makes the smell worse. And you see them begin to waft prestidigitation into the air and get rid of the smell. Anyway, you're looking for some appraiser? I can appraise things, or...
No, I'm looking to appraise. There is a...
Yeah, we're new in town and we're wanting to make a name in here. And our friend is a very good appraiser himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're a competition, I guess, in a weird way.
I mean, we can collaborate.
Listen,
I feel like we're going about what we're trying to do in a wrong
Well, the question is, has anyone approached you to purchase a magical item?
Nope, it's all too expensive. They say, oh, 30,000 gold for a circlet of intellect. That's a rip-off. Oh.
No, I'm asking if they're asking you to purchase something.
Oh, I see. No, not recently, no. In fact, business has been pretty slow. I was thinking about making a casino instead. A little bit more fun than just sitting here drying out in the sun. People could, gamble to win the stuff.
You should
Maybe-
establish your own currency within the casino.
Yeah, maybe make it so it's not
Yeah.
static as well. If you could travel it around, that would be could go to all sorts of people.
And you'd have a
Oh,
variety. Maybe get a boat.
Oh, that
Oh,
would.
yeah.
We're not
Guys,
here.
you're full of so many good ideas.
Why are we giving? We're here to find something. We're not.
Well,
if we're nice to him, maybe we'll get a discount.
if he is potentially our competition, us getting him out of the way would make you the only appraiser around. So we're encouraging him to leave.
Well played, Agar.
And if he doesn't leave, and we sweeten him up, maybe he'll give us a discount if we do want to purchase something.
Once I make one more big sale, I'm gonna buy a boat and get out of here. That's a great idea, and I'm gonna call them Chad coins.
I like it. CC for short.
Why not
That's
choins?
good.
I know,
What?
choins. That's just. Ugh.
Sounds meaty.
Yes. But in answer to your question, no one's trying to sell me anything, and I've been on the lookout for other businesses, seeing my own competition, and no one's been selling anything recently.
Hmm.
Not any big ticket items, anyway.
Then perhaps, as we have given you some suggestions to help you with your business, you could do us a small favor in return.
Oh,
Should someone come to you to ask for something to be appraised, perhaps you could feign not being capable of identifying that particular item, but you know someone who can, and point them in the direction of my friend here.
sure, I certainly can.
Specifically
In which case, I will give you one other little idea for your casino. You should have a high rollers room, which you can only get to after you've done enough gambling to in the casino.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna write that one down for sure.
Agar, should we tell him specifically an amulet?
Yes, we believe. Yes, specifically an amulet, as Willbert has said. Though, if
Ooh.
or something
Kind
along
of
those
amulet.
lines, anyway. I believe it is gold in nature.
and goes around your neck.
Should we?
Isaac, again, no one's trying to sell something like that. Maybe it's more valuable than gold. Maybe. Maybe they want it for something else.
Should we just show the writ we have from a harbor master and ask about just like if someone comes with an amulet, please let us know.
No, I think
Agar just did that. In a way.
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah. I think though you do raise a point. If they have not already attempted to sell, perhaps there is another purpose to it. From your own knowledge of magical items and like, What
Hmm.
could a amulet potentially be used for beyond the value of gold, particularly in this sort of area?
Oh, let me plumb the depths of my immense knowledge. He rolls a history check with a -1. Oh wait, he actually got a really good roll. To be fair, Bardic, what's it called? Jack of all trades actually helped that massively. Okay, flip. Ooh, amulets. What would they be doing with an amulet in Schultz? Really, honestly, depends. Where did it come from exactly? Do we know?
Thumbridge.
Thumbridge. Ooh, so they could be from the Black Glass crevasse, or it could be from the jungles. Well, Schultz is jungle as well. So there's the connection.
So maybe it's something that was taken from one jungle into another. Is there anything of particular interest in the jungles near Thumbridge?
What would it have to be for it to make a stink? It going missing is quite a trouble, it would seem.
Well, the jungles around Thumbridge, not many people go in there because they're kind of infested with UNT, so big danger. You wouldn't want to go too far. Though they did set up a monastery somewhere in there, but they're all powerful monks, so they can handle themselves.
So, perhaps as a bit of a reach, but perhaps there is some sort of special item that the Yanti had in that jungle that perhaps the Yanti in these jungles want and could be used as a bribe to go through their territories?
Ooh. Oh, a UNT amulet? Now it just rings a bell. It might be the Dreamer's amulet. I've always tried to get my hands on one of those, but they usually are in pieces. Yeah, a Dreamer's amulet. It's something
Why do you need
UNT
the amulet
use.
to dream?
Oh, my dear. It's more than just dreaming. If anything, I'd say it's more useful for, like, waking things up.
Oh, so it wakes something up from slumber. Maybe, considering this is a jungle filled with ancient temples, perhaps some sort of stone guardian, perhaps, or
It could be a
something
monster.
like that.
It could be a... It could be a monster, it could be a golem, it could be a... If it's important enough, it could even be some sort of nascent god.
Yeah. If I remember, it looks something like a half moon. Or maybe it had an eye on it. I'm not sure now.
Maybe it was both. A moon that looked like an eye?
Yeah, maybe. But
If
That's helpful information. Of course, it might be not the correct information, as obviously these are just your best guesses, but helpful nevertheless.
oh yeah, if it's jewelry, I've kept tabs on all kinds of weird stuff. So yeah, notoriously, it's hard to sell. If anything, people wouldn't want to buy it. I remember a rumor that those who are near it feel this uneasiness, or maybe it's cursed. I don't know, but either way, it's not an item you can just sell to people or wear around. other people would get the heebie-jeebies if they saw it, you know.
Mm.
I mean, it was mentioned that going near it causes people to feel weird.
And people would, and you'd know it.
Magically noticeable if you go near it.
Mm.
So it could be that.
Seems to be our best lead.
So if anyone by chance comes to you with something of that similar nature, could you direct them to our resident?
I can, but I guess if it is the Dreamer's Amulet, I highly doubt they're going to sell it. The UNT
Yes,
are going to be
want
wanting
it for some
to...
purpose.
Mm-hmm. Precisely.
It's something the UNT wants. It's probably for no good.
But best of luck trying to find it. I think the UNT are not the best of people here. I think they've had a few run-ins with the guards. Heck, there was even a recent assassination, and people are saying, what if it's a UNT spy? Oh my god. But we have no idea.
Who was assassinated?
Oh no, an attempted assassination, sorry. Yeah, it was a real scoop. You guys just missed it actually. It was like just a day or so ago. I think it was one of the merchant princes. But who was it? Coyote? No, Akini Atha managed to chase away the assassin. She's a very big and strong, gladiatorial-like prince. Less of a prince, more of a queen.
Well,
Slay.
Slay.
Is there anything else you could illuminate us in this town, Mr.
Just Chad.
Chad?
Anything else? Yeah, there's a whole lot of factions going around. If you're looking for some amulet though, smugglers. He doesn't really know about the smugglers. You have to be more specific, exactly. Information on what?
Have you ever met a Syndra?
No. Is she some sort of bad bitch?
No.
Oh. Sorry, can't help you then. There is some real drama going on at the Temple of Savras, though. Everyone's like going crazy that they can't contact their god or something. That their spells of divinity aren't working anymore.
Interesting.
Should have been worshipping Timora, if you know what I mean. He gives a wink.
Who?
Timora, goddess of luck, fortune.
I think
She has a
Raziel would be a
temple.
better choice.
No, it's all about Timora. You see, he looks back for a moment to maybe the back room, and he kind of shouts, "Skelly Chad, Skelly Chad, get in here! Show them the harp." And God, let me just find it. You see a skeletal figure begin to clatter their way out. I keep them hidden in the back room because people here don't like undead. But they're technically not undead. They're just an animated skeleton. I try to tell people this and they're just like, what's the difference? They are wearing a golden wig, and they seem to be carrying a massive golden harp. Each of the strings are of a different color that form almost like a rainbow pattern.
Oh,
And
that's so
this,
cool.
she says, and it's fitted with diamonds along the actual like instrument itself.
Could-
And yeah, he says, "This is the harp of Timora. This has got
Ivan's
me
eyes are
through
just
thick
like Mm.
and thin."
saucers. Like, what is this thing doing here?
Can I pluck one of the strings?
Mm.
Oh, one of the strings. Here we go, Skelly Chat. Oh, jeez, look at him. He says, "You can, but I wouldn't recommend it." You see, that's plucking one of the strings, especially the blue string, is how I got stuck. Oh, is how Skelly Chad came to be in the first place.
I mean,
But don't worry, the orange string fixed it.
wait. So, if I was to pluck the blue string, I could have a skeleton version of myself.
Maybe.
Now I do want to pluck the string.
Willbert,
Willbert.
I don't think.
Can I? Can I-
Wilbert,
Willbert.
Wilbert. Everyone's
Willbert.
Can I pluck the? Can I pluck the?
Wilbert, don't.
What do you have to trade for a pluck of the blue string, Wilbert?
Who just start grabbing Willbert, be like, no.
What's
I could-
what's that?
I could paint you something.
A painting? Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll trade a painting for a pluck.
What are we letting Willbert do?
A quick pluck.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll spend some time painting Chadney.
You do a little portrait of Chadner.
For a little bit
Give me
of chaos.
give me a performance check.
What's happening? Can someone tell me?
For a little bit of chaos.
I feel like everyone here knows what's happening but me.
Yeah, we do, yeah.
You'll learn.
What the fuck's happening?
This is actually one of the
13.
better roles for performance I've done.
It's
you know,
not too shabby.
We were just trying to find smugglers, and now we're with the gayest half-elf in the world realm.
Guidance 15. To anyone else, this kind of looks amateur, right? It's serviceable in terms of like what it's representing, but Wilbert, when Chadner sees it, his eyes kind of light up and goes, "Oh my god, I love it! It's fabulous! It looks so kind of cartoony. It's great." Oh, and you painted Skelly Chad as well. Oh, they're so cute. You put a flower in their hair. I love that touch.
It is. It's like the scene from Ghost, but Chadnia himself with the harp and his skeleton embracing Chadnia.
Thank
Oh,
you
like,
so
for some
much.
reason, I'm imagining in like those sort of caricatures that you get on like the pier or like the oversight.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
it's literally the scene, like the scene from Ghost with the pottery, but the both around the
Yeah.
harp instead of the.
Ivan's
Yeah, I
guidance
like
is
that.
him trying to pull Wilbert away, and it causes Wilbert to make like a really like long line, but that line becomes like the line of like Wilbert makes it into
Super artistic.
Chadnir's hair.
That's the hair.
Yeah.
Yes, it's like the flowing golden hair. Yes. Oh, there's so much motion and movement to the hair.
Wilbert, we can't have you be plucking a random magical item. You don't.
What is happening?
What? Yeah, but what if we get another me to help fight people, creatures?
Should we just pull him out to the store, Doctor?
I mean, he's earned his pluck.
It's only one pluck. So what's the worst
It's
that
just
can
a quick
happen?
pluck.
Yeah.
We better do it out back though, because like I said, some weird stuff can happen when you do this. You don't want anyone else nearby.
you bring any poppers?
Why am I
So-
just drawn to chaos?
I don't know, but
You
I
are.
think something's gonna happen back
Why would
there,
you-
and
why
Wilbur's
would
gonna
you-
have his life changed forever.
Why would you put Chad in this, Chris?
Who is Chad? What is this gay boy?
Watch this be
He's a-
how Willbert gains the
It's Chris's character.
He's
But he
clearly a
is.
powerful
Yeah.
bard who.
Chris, am I right to call you queer then? Is this your OC? Is this your self-insert?
Wait, let's discuss this out of game.
Yeah.
It's
It's
everything I dreamed of being.
It's his inner flair.
Oh god.
This is in
Well,
fruit.
Okay,
Here we go.
Time for the roll.
you know what this is, right? I don't need to tell you what die type this is.
Is it the 10,000?
Yes. It's
Oh,
a
Lord.
D10,000 Wild Magic Surge, which and you can see
gonna-
this blue string's got a lot of use by the looks.
You're gonna roll create water.
You should
Is it
never
the
give me-
G-string?
Yeah.
It's a P string.
Watch
It's A
Wilbert.
string.
Watch Wilbert become a
Okay.
real paladin from this.
Oh, that would
Good
be
luck,
funny.
Wilbert.
Right, I'm rolling it.
Skelly Chad holds up the harp for you, and you just put your finger there and then pluck.
Oh, this is going to
And
be
you hear
such an
the-
adventure to tell my dad.
I painted some man,
wanna
and then he
see-
had
I
me
wanna see-
finger
You
his
have
skeleton.
one reroll for it, so it is.
1,451. It goes ba-ding. All the magic seems to reverberate around the room before it suddenly rebounds and then focuses itself on you, because it says caster realizes that his left arm isn't actually attached.
I don't know if I like that.
You have
Oh,
one.
is his arm?
You
Is
can
his arm
reroll.
floating, or did his
I
arm
think I
just
can
fall
use the
off?
reroll. I think I
It's
can use the-
it's like the string seems to almost form like this magic, like slice of blue magic that seems to cut through your shoulder, and for a brief moment it's sort of there floating, and you're gonna start to re-roll it.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
going
go
to
on then.
re-roll that, yeah.
I mean, Chadnir had his entire skeleton removed, so could have been worse. What did you get?
6927.
69. Nice.
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 27. Okay.
Oh my god.
Where is it?
Why are you doing this to us,
The
Jamey?
question is if there's two versions of this table. There's a nice version of the table and a mean version of the table. I don't know which one Chris has.
I don't know. One version cut off his arm.
Oh no,
6-9. What was it? 6-9. 2. Oh shit.
2-7.
Okay, I'm really reading the wrong one. Oh, here we go.
I don't like that laugh. I don't like it.
You. Okay, targets allies. Allies. So everyone else, you try to re-roll this. You try to like refocus it to make sure that your arm isn't being cut off. And this is so funny because it's probably true, but everyone who's an ally to Willbert thinks that he's damned beyond hope of redemption.
Nothing changes.
Nothing changed is what you're saying. You think of, you look at Wilbur and we go, yeah.
Oh,
He's beyond
So
hope.
wait, nothing happens. We're just like,
Pretty
Wilbur,
much.
why did you waste our time doing this?
Well,
Shadowmere is just holding it. It's like, wow, I've never seen nothing happen.
I suppose this is a case of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Damned if you did.
So, so what?
Yeah, maybe it
What-
doesn't work with you. I think you might be like damaged or something, Wilbert. I'm really sorry.
I am. Oh, I recently found out that I am damaged.
What does that mean?
I'm cursed. Remember?
You're cursed. Oh, you're cursed? Ooh, yeah. I wouldn't pluck the string again then if I was you.
He's
I
not,
mean, you could, but it wouldn't matter what you do. You're probably you're probably going to end in a violent death in this place.
Ivan will say he's not cursed. It's not a curse. I said this a bunch of times. It's not.
I don't know. There's that very nice lady at the bathhouse who's into her like clericiness said I was cursed. I don't know. You're very arcane trained. She's very.
You said something about Malar's curse.
Yeah. I don't know.
We should. There are two options, and I know this because of I've read both versions of the table. If Willbert had rolled a 10,000, it's either the sun explodes or yay, and like.
But you know what's funny?
Rolled a 10,000.
Do you remember the 10,000 you rolled in Icewind Dale?
No.
I remember the one that caused someone to cease existing.
Yeah, I don't know what number it was.
Do you not? It's funny because Chadney just mentioned the Temple of Savras a second ago.
Oh yeah. We killed one of the gods. We killed Savras. But this is a precursor, so this is before.
What's happening?
Wild magic made someone never cease to exist. So in a weird way, anything's possible.
But I'm pretty sure that one said a random god randomly dies. Or something like that. So they would have.
It was Savras.
And it would have been they died in the future because Icewind Dale's in the future, right? Or is it? I don't know when the time was.
How many people did you remove from existence?
We only removed one person from existence and killed a god.
Ivan sees Willbert go to like pull the string again and like pulls his shoulder and goes, "No."
I very much go to double tap.
No, Willbert, Ivan grabs Willbert. No.
Come back when you need I'll tell you what. When you come back and you need like some sort of like material components for spells and stuff, then I'll let you have a freebie. Okay.
Hell yeah. I mean, it's good to do something. Like, surely I can't have nothing happen twice. Or maybe the harp's not magical.
You're beyond
hope, Willbert. Is there any clerics or paladins in your group? I got a sale on platinum rings at the moment. Buy one, get one free.
I am a doctor, not a cleric.
I'm trying to be a paladin.
Seeing if any of mine require any fun material components. No.
The spell he's talking about, by the way, is Warding Bond.
Yep.
Well,
I can even put a little engraving in there.
That's just a dinosaur. Yeah.
Yeah, outside dinosaurs.
Okay.
Is there any other interesting, before we leave this bazaar, is there any other interesting stalls or shops?
Well, we've been in one store. We can go get clothes.
Interesting stores or shops. Yeah, you hear someone saying, tropical fruit. Get your tropical fruit here. It's the finest in Gransuk. And there's all kinds
Agar
of...
immediately just gravitates over to them.
Stone grinding against stone sound.
What tropical fruits do you have? And I've stolen Ivan's accent again. What tropical fruits do you have?
Pineapples, mangoes. We have passion fruit, avocado. There's all kinds, but then it gets weirder as he goes down the line.
Pear.
There are more like fantasy, more like fantasy fruit.
I love the idea that pear is that choice. It's the fantasy fruit. It's a pear.
They're weird.
Hey,
But there's only
Okay.
one of them. How can it be a pair?
That's the weird part. We don't know where the other one is. They say if you eat a pear, a second one will appear looking for its other half.
The
So
cosmic
you
pair.
mean you mean it will appear?
Up.
Get out of my stand. Get out of my stand for being funnier than me.
we do have freckled pears.
Right, sorry. I just remembered a joke about pears, but what are the more exotic ones that you have?
We have purple apples, freckled pears, sweet cacao beans, speckled honeydew melons, violet
We also have
strawberries.
purple pears?
We have purple tomatoes
What is
and
a
iron
purple apple?
chestnuts. Oh,
What is the flavor profile of a purple apple?
Great.
it is. No,
Pear,
This-
pear flavor.
it has a very what's the word? It tastes like a sunset. It tastes like a fearless, heroic.
Why are you speaking in metaphor? That's
It's
I'm also the runner of the riddle stall.
uh-huh.
It's like a piece of gum. Buy a fruit, get a riddle.
It tastes like a nostalgic memory, you know.
That and how much for one of those?
He's got a little price tag on these, I'm sure. It's got 4 gold written on it.
Jeez.
Agar stares for a moment. I may
They are
have to
tropical.
come back. I may have
Very
to
rare.
come back later once I have earned some more money. Because that would be over half my budget, almost half my budget. Perhaps
see.
for now I shall just buy a pineapple.
Pineapple it is. Yeah, sure. That'll be like 4 copper instead.
8 silver.
Oh, 4 copper. So I give 4. If I give a silver, I would get 6 copper back.
There you go. It
And what
does
is-
sound
what-
like these tropical fruit are not only incredibly rare, but do have some sort of weird, maybe magical properties to them.
What
By
what
what
does
he was describing.
what does the iron one do? You mentioned.
No, iron chestnuts. You can't eat them. They're too hard, really. But they make great sling stones, though. They're less
Not
iron and more
interested.
like iron wood. Well, you know, druids
soon
with the
as
right
that-
techniques can merge them together to make, wooden blades or other wooden weapons.
What? Oh.
But you need a lot of
considers
iron
this-
chestnuts.
Agar considers this and tries to work out from what he knows how that would work. Nope, not sure on that. Okay, what about, you said speckled pear and freckled something?
Freckled pears? Ah, yes. I believe they are also some sort of magical qualities to them. They say that the next day you wake up with small little freckles, and who can resist the charm of one person with freckles? Huh?
Ivan goes, how would that work with feathers?
Yeah, they become more speckled, I guess.
How, though?
I mean, you could get more
I
of
do
like
not
a
know.
mottling of like brown specks among your white feathers, perhaps?
It's the strangeness of the magic fruit of Jolt.
And what was the other one? You said the Purple apples,
sweet
speckled
cacao
pears.
beans, and he says these, when consumed raw or boiled in water, and the resulting broth is drunk, it is said that the imbiber cannot fall to sleep for a many hour. Keeps you up.
And how much for some of those?
Again, in the magical produce, these go for like 4 gold a piece. For a small satchel of these. Like, you'll get like a bunch of these beans. And by the sounds of it, it sounds like
Coffee.
one would be. I mean, they're coffee, yeah, for sure. I guess
Like
just give me
coffee.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check. Anyone who's like listening and wants to know and guess
Can
what
I
that
give
is.
a nature check? Because
Nature works too. Fine.
I was gonna say because
If it was nature, mine would be a 9.
If it's
9,
nature, if it's nature, it might be a 12 plus.
It's nature. It's Arcana mostly because there's a certain spell that's related to this.
16.
16. Okay. It sounds. The nature of these definitely are much more like coffee related, and they'll probably help you stay awake longer. But with that Arcana check, you also kind of think, it might actually also help you be immune to such spells as like sleep, for example.
Oh.
Okay.
So, yeah, having like an immunity to sleep spells is actually not bad. That's kind of useful. But you'd have to know that you're going against an enemy.
Being immune. You don't need to be an enemy to be immune to my sleep.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just
However,
one friendly target less to worry about.
you do imagine that there might be a bit of a crash after using these, like as the caffeine exits the system, the imbiber probably falls asleep for a little while.
Yes. I may return later for an apple, but for now, I must depart, and I will enjoy my pineapple.
Oh, how much for the apple
Enjoy.
again?
A 4
All
gold.
Never mind.
Pretty much like, damn, this fruit is expensive.
What if I painted
Seriously.
a painting?
Paint him a painting.
No, I'm
I
saying
don't
it's
think
like the
he's-
group. Like, if,
Okay, good.
just like, if maybe the more I paint people, the better I'll get, and the more that they'll take paintings as trade.
That is how
I mean, it worked,
practicing skill works, Willbert, yes?
but it worked with Chad.
True, but Chad seems a rather vain and self-loving person than most. I imagine any form of flattery would get you somewhere.
Exactly.
So only offer paintings as trade with people who might be a bit full of themselves.
Yes.
Okay. I
Often
can
the
do that.
more full someone is of themselves, the more they want to see of themselves. It's an odd contradiction.
Maybe that's an in with the princes. Do you
Who's
think they might be a bit like that?
Yeah, there is a young-looking tabaxi kind of wanders past you. She is wearing simple leathers and wielding a quarterstaff with 2 little gemstones fitted to the shaft. And she just seems to be minding her own business at this point. Seems to be looking over some of the fruit next to you as it happens.
Does she seem like a mage or something? Or does she seem like a marshal?
No, not a marshal, not a mage. Neither really. Simple leathers and a quarterstaff. Not. I mean, it could be a spellcasting focus for sure, but She doesn't seem to be, I guess, anything of extreme power or anything. She doesn't look like she's from the Arcanum Academy, nor anything to do with the Red Wizards. She's just a passerby. That's all. She really doesn't seem to say much either to the vendor. She sort of hands over maybe 4 gold and picks up a, what's it called? One of the puffer peaches. She just kind of points, and then she pockets it and then continues walking on. Gives you guys no mind. Whoop. Go.
Okay.
Like, pockets it says in like pays for it, or just pockets it
Yeah.
as in
Pays for it.
Okay.
But she doesn't even say anything to the stall owner. She's like, "You want puffer peach, my friend?" "Yes." "Okay. All right. Here you go." And he just hands it over and she walks off.
Is she mute? Or just quiet?
You
Do
wouldn't
any
know.
of our
I was
pockets
asking the
feel
stall
like
owner when she walked away.
Oh. Her? She comes by every now and again. That is Screaming Wind. She is very shy in crowds. But, you know, though she seldom speaks, when she does, people tend to listen. I believe she's a member of the Emerald Enclave.
Who now?
The Emerald
Druids.
Enclave. They are you could call them druids, rangers, ones who try to work on the fringes of society and nature, building a bridge between the wilderness and society. It is a conclave that safeguards the city's people against the jungle's many savage threats.
Do I have any other knowledge about them personally?
I think the Emerald Enclave is pretty well known across the globe. You wouldn't even need to really roll for this. It's they're as famous as, say, the Flaming Fist, or the Order of the Gauntlet, or they are the big factions they're one of the biggest factions for sure.
The
Emerald Enclave is just as he says.
knowing about them
Okay.
is
Yeah.
standard knowledge.
Okay. I just didn't know if there was something more about them in here in Chult that Koji would have an opinion on.
Here in Schult, they'd probably be well respected by both natives and outsiders, since they protect outsiders from the wilderness, but they also have a deep respect for protecting the wilderness as well as the people. Like, they're
Okay,
all
so
about
they've
a
got-
balance.
They've got Koji's respect.
Yeah, I would say they maintain a balance between nature and society. They believe, both are deeply important.
I imagine, I'll say this out loud as a thought, I imagine that respect is mutual with Koji.
Most definitely, yeah. You've yet to work with one or alongside one, but you may get the chance soon. Who knows?
But Ivan looks around to see if there's anything outside of this fruit stall for a moment before going, well, then we should continue our search somewhere else.
Give me a perception check or an insight check, as you're looking around if there's anything else out of place, out of the ordinary.
Did we get a manifest for what the ships that were suspicious were carrying? Or like what they said they were carrying?
No. We just got names of the ship.
Yeah, you just got names of the ships.
What was her name again? Something Cream.
Screaming Winds.
Screaming Wind.
Screaming Wind.
Yeah.
16.
A 16. Okay.
I'll roll a perception too.
Yeah, you can roll perception.
19.
19. Already. So you see, it looks like there's a couple of impatient people who are sort of queued up behind you, Ivan, who are like waiting to get to the fruit stall, but you're kind of all just sort of standing there, loitering outside.
I'd get out of the way.
Yeah, you get out of the way, and as they kind of pass by you, Koji, you see they seem to be not just buying the fruit, but they seem to also be making a delivery to the fruit stall. And there's just a whole bunch of fruit that they have in these crates, and they seem to be offloading them one by one into the back of the store, basically. And the only thing you spot is like some of the fruit look a little damaged, like in poor quality. But that doesn't seem to be putting off the store owner for some reason. He says to you all, "Excuse me if I have business to attend to, and best of luck on your ventures." And
Thank
he
you.
goes back to handling some of the fruit.
Are there any other
That's
sort
what you
of delivery people like that delivering things to stores at this time?
Other sort of deliveries? No, not right now. No, just him. Just here. So that'll be it for now. Here, I guess you can make your way to the docks and then start asking around if you want to ask about the crew of these 3 ships, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I also want to see if we can't get manifests so we know where to ask, like, hey, when they drop stuff, or places they would have gone where they would have had an excuse to be.
Okay. Yeah, that you can get pretty quickly, probably from some of the crews themselves.
I was gonna say, could I not jump by the harbor master and grab one?
He manages the ships coming in and out. He doesn't manage what the ships are trading. Like,
Oh.
that's their business, right?
Okay, so we'd
I
have to
think-
go to this specific.
I mean,
just intake.
sometimes there are. I would say he's probably got manifests of like the contents, but nothing. Maybe for like the merchant's villa and such, but for like general merchant stalls, he's not gonna know where everyone's goods goes to who.
Okay. So somewhere we'll find like ships manifest just for the sake of tracking in case someone turns up stolen stuff, and it's like that was stolen from this ship.
Yeah, you can get that information easily from any of the crewmates, though. You can ask about their manifest.
Okay.
In fact, if you want, give me a name of the ship and then give me a persuasion check. We can speed this along.
Do we have a bonus because we have the writ?
Yes,
Charis is
I
coming
will
with us.
say you can roll at advantage, definitely.
Well, let's start with the diligence just for the sake of the irony.
Who wants to make the roll, though? We should have our front face.
That would be Zay, I believe.
Greetings! On behalf of the Harbour Master, may we please check your cargo manifest? There's been something weird going on, and it wouldn't be what's the word? Diligent to not check you guys?
Very good.
Due
So-
diligence.
That's the word.
So yeah, you come down into the warehouse district, I will say, as you goods of every type are being shipped into the port here and stored in these warehouses. Canals are cut between the rows of warehouses, allowing ships to be towed or harnessed by dinosaurs directly into the desired warehouse for easier loading and unloading. And a large ship can easily block a canal, so good traffic management is required. And that seems to be one of the Zindar's many responsibilities. But you're asking one of these dock workers who seems to be, again, getting a harness on one of these dinosaurs. And he says, the diligence, yeah, you can find our manifest from the captain. He's right over there. He points. And he kind of turns around. You see a man very heavily tanned. He's got his shirt off at the moment. He's just lifting up a crate, and he's just hears you asking a question. He puts it back down again. He says, "Man, manifest. Well, sure, if you want it." He reaches into a satchel and pulls out a book. Don't know why Zendar's double checking us though. We're all ship shape here. And as you look through and thumb through the thing, you see it looks to be mostly ivory, metals, and a lot of these materials are going to the Temple of Gond.
Can I look around the crew? Does anyone look like they haven't slept well? Like, if they were on the ship, if being near this object is... I'm going to, like I'm a doctor, I'm a medical doctor.
Yes,
So, I could...
yes.
Like, I'm going to, every crew we go to, I'm going to be looking over there, see if there's...
Medicine check.
Yes, exhausted, like if they have exhaustion, if they have...
Good idea. That's...
You could also disguise it under Nagiri's thing. Nagiri could be like, we have a doctor checking if some illness is going around. That's it. Harbor Master wants to be safe.
Yeah.
However Nagiri would phrase it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But it does look like most... You brought a medicine check for now. For these guys. They wouldn't be lifting heavy cargo and still working if they were sleepy. You'd see them like passed out on the dock, or maybe they'd be laid out on a bed. But these guys look pretty hard working, and they're just keeping their heads down and getting it done. And he's kind of like he's complying as well. He's not really like looking shady either. And you can look through the manifest, and it seems pretty clean by the books. All of this checks out, going to Temple of Gond.
So we can
And
check
he even
the Temple
opens
of
up a
Gond
crate.
later.
And he says, I mean, you can even check if you want. Look. And he pries it open. Yeah, there's, like he says, ivory, iron, bars of, bars of iron.
Yeah.
They got a lot of hydro engineers. They need this for... They've got a big forge as a centerpiece. You've been to the Temple of Gond? They have an immense fountain.
I don't think we've been there, but it's on our list.
They're planning on expanding it, filling it with water jets. They'll need these metals for building the nozzles and valves.
Where's that?
The Temple of Gond, it's north of the harbor. Right over here.
Okay.
Good to know.
Well,
The boxy stone temple. It looms behind the royal docks. You can't miss it. Popular amongst Port Nyanzaru's many artisans, craftspeople, and smiths.
Well, Nagiri, do they seem to be shipshape? It seems these men are in good order. It seems like they didn't catch whatever what we're looking for.
Yeah, these are all fine men. Nothing weird going on. Thank you for your cooperation.
Of course.
Also,
And,
enjoy your stay at Port Anzaru.
thanks. Someone shut that damn chicken up.
I know, it's been roosting this whole time. Where is it?
Yes. Oh my god, it's a lot.
Let's
Alright.
find the next crew. We have many ships to check, many crews to check.
Pontypool or the
Caster.
The-
Pontypool or the caster.
A caster.
let's
Caster or
go-
Pontypool, yeah.
Let's go for a Costa, because the Pontypool being last is funny.
funny.
Okay.
By the way,
but
I'm
if-
recording what they're. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
No,
I
Nagiri.
think it is the Acaster because Caster.
That would be funny. I'm
Sorry, is it the caster or the Chiaster?
The Acosta.
a caster.
The Acasta. Yes.
Oh, Acaster. Oh, I've just got it as
Caster.
the caster, like casting.
I've got the letter
Rod.
E
Rod.
and then caster.
I've just got the caster as in like someone casting a rod out to sea.
I'm also writing down
Alright.
what they were carrying and where they were heading, because
The
there still
Akka.
could have been someone who's like, I'm just moving the ivory to the Temple of Gond.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else is
Sure.
happening here, and it's like one crew member who dipped off, and it was like, I don't know,
Yeah.
where's John? I don't know, probably the bathroom or something.
You got it.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's why I
keep
was
an eye.
checking the exhaustion of the crew.
They might be gone. So
the-
Temple of Gond is on the list of places to double check.
The Acasta. If you're heading there, they're in the dryer dock.
Hmm.
Making a few repairs, I think.
All right.
Which is over here. Port Ninezaru isn't famous for building ships, but many vessels that come here wind up needing hull repairs, especially those who had run-ins with typhoons, pirates, or Aramag. It's easy work for dinosaurs to drag ships out of the water into the dry docks, so hulls can be patched and barnacles scraped off. And that's sort of what you're seeing here right now is this pair of Triceratops are hauling this ship up onto, a set of rails to be kind of worked on. And you can see the Acasta written on the side of the ship. And there does seem to be not repairs to the hull that need making, but it does look like their mast and their gunwale are in a bit of a bad shape. So, yeah, they look like they do need repairs. I want to show you an image as well.
Ooh, this one gets an image.
I mean, you've seen this one before, but I'm going to find the other image that I wanted to find. Where is it?
Oh, hey, we get to see the image of Port Anzaru. It has the gold place. We can see it in the distance.
Oh, yeah, there it is. That's...
It gives a far better view of elevation than the flat map.
It
That-
does.
That's Mount something.
Mount.
It's the
Mount Zibata.
It is full of gold. But Sibasa, yeah, it is on top of the Mount Sibasa, which is spelt like this, which is what Koji's home is in the shade of.
It's
And
Mount Zibasa / the Hall of Gold.
It has a
Yes,
proper
correct.
name, but everyone calls it Hall of Gold, right?
that's right.
It's like one merchant's
It-
palace.
It's typically the Temple of Joaquin.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Which is a god of trade and wealth. And yeah.
Temple of Jeff Bezos.
Right. It's like- no, this isn't the Amazon rainforest. This is the jungles of something or other. Anyway, where's the actual image I want to show you? Because it's like the quintessential 49 port image. Where is it? Where are you, you bastard? But nonetheless, yeah, there are some crew milling around, and they're letting the dinosaurs do the heavy lifting. And I'll let you roll a medicine check.
Yeah, before I do, and since we're doing a lot of investigating, I'm actually going to
Found you.
cast this on myself. For Fox's Cunning.
The hell's that sound effect?
Oh,
great.
But yes, I'm gonna cast Fox's Cunning on myself. Ivan pulls out a small poultice of like a small pill and downs it.
No water?
Hmm.
What a freak.
Enhanceability.
Yeah.
Taking
So-
pills dry.
Gives you advantage on which checks?
Intelligence.
Which
I mean,
ones
it-
you want?
I mean, it is the dry dock.
Or rather, with medicine, I probably want a wisdom check. Sorry, but
How dare you?
Okay then. Yes,
Taking
in that
pills
case,
dry in the dry dock.
go ahead and give an advantage medicine check. Hmm. Ivan, there are some bags under their eyes. There are some exasperated breaths and sighs, and all of the crew seem to be. When one yawns, you see a ripple effect. It's contagious. Everyone starts to yawn as well in response.
Should our shipwright do his ship check?
I'll walk up to a member of this crew and say, everyone seems to be exhausted. What's the matter?
Long journey. We only just got here from Tunbridge. Forgive us if we're not the talkative type. It's been a long sail.
Looks like you've not slept well. Is that the case? And I'll sort of hold up, I'll pour some water, and I'll hand it over and say, "Is it nightmares?"
What do you know about nightmares?
I'm a doctor.
He suddenly looks a bit more on edge. There's it's almost like his pupils kind of shrink slightly, and his eyes are intensely staring at you as you say that word. And he's not even drinking it. He's just kind of holding the cup in one hand, staring at you.
I'm a doctor. I can tell when people are not in the right way.
Yeah, okay. Telling people's health is one thing, but knowing what people dreamt.
I suggested the possibility of a nightmare. So you have that.
Yes. Yes, many of our crew experienced nightmares during the travel. Most of them are hardened sea folk. I couldn't tell you what came over them, but one of them was almost driven mad.
And who was that?
During the voyage, there was screaming in the night. One of the crewmates had run up to the starboard deck, yelling and hollering about something, a nightmare, being swallowed alive or something. And we tried to get a grip on him. We tried to snap him out of it, and it just sent him into a frenzy. A fight started out on the deck. And of course, that's where the damages came from. And he snapped off the gunwale when one of the crews got pushed up against it. And as much as we try to snap him out of it, young Ferguson, he dove off the ship after he pushed his way past 3 men, and we lost him to the waves.
Which I presume Nagiri is speaking to the captain right now as well.
Yes, I'm captain of the Acasta, yes.
Did you get any new crew members recently? They may be suffering worse than seasoned crew.
New crew? No, but a lot of the crew just weren't themselves this journey.
Was there any that were unaffected?
Anyone that seemed to give...
Didn't really focus that much on who was and who wasn't affected. I was mostly concerned about who were affected. But I guess you can ask around, see if anyone didn't get
With my medicine check,
affected.
is there anyone who seems like they may have been aware? Like they don't look as tired as everyone else. They look like they may have given the item a wide berth on the ship.
Did it get less?
There's there are maybe 1 or 2, that look a little less tired, and they're beckoning the dinosaurs, or maybe they're ones working on the ship itself.
Doing a once around the ship, because they're all still feeling tired and whatnot.
I need you, Beerby.
Does any of us start to feel any sort of effect of feeling tired?
Nope.
Going around the ship?
You don't.
Okay, so we know it's not here then, at least. Not still here.
Nagiri, you're asking for the manifest. Yep.
That as well, but what I've heard about the guy jumping overboard because of the madness.
Yep, you heard that conversation.
Regarding that part, did the madness become less when that happened, or was it still the same?
It can.
Or worse.
We had the same problems, but following that night, we made sure everyone. We locked the crew down below the deck, and we made sure everyone, no one injured themselves going forward.
See what you mean, the guy who jumped overboard. Did they jump overboard with the object?
That's a possibility.
And so basically, did the nightmares lessen after the person jumped overboard? In following
Ferguson.
nights?
Yeah.
Ferguson was the worst. The others, they either lost sleep or just had a few nightmares.
Yeah, but after
myself
Ferguson,
included. But
after Ferguson jumped, did the nightmares and sleep issues continue, or
no?
Did they start
like
to
I
lessen?
said, we had to lock our own crew in the hatch, in the hold.
Okay, so it continued all the way to harbour.
Yes.
Okay, so Ferguson isn't our suspect.
Nah, he's probably
And
sleeping with the
position
fascists.
was Ferguson in the crew? Deckhand?
He was
bosun,
a cook.
quartermaster, cook.
Mm-hmm. Which meant we had very poor meals as well on the rest of the journey, because none of us else know how to cook.
But
yeah,
terribly sorry to ask you this, but on behalf of the Sindar, the Harbor Master, we are requested to check your cargo manifest to see if there's anything weird in your ship.
Is
All right.
is all your crew here as well, or is there any missing?
Other than
Over the Ferguson, obviously.
Well, no. Actually, yeah. Other than the people go to make the deliveries, everyone else hang back to make repairs. But yeah, several of our crew have gone to Takiri Anchorage, which you can note now in the manifest, Nagiri. You see, yeah, their deliveries were to Takiri Anchorage, which is in the southwest of Port Nyanzaru.
Well-
what were
yeah.
their goods?
What were the goods? Let's see.
And
So, well, it was mostly dinosaur feed, like, grains and what do they call it? Like feed for like big beasts of burdens. Most of them are penned out there.
Animal feed and
So-
supply.
Yeah,
I
precisely.
look at everyone else, like, kind of knowing, like, that is the perfect kind of thing to hide an item in.
Yeah.
That's true. What else can I tell you about
Animal
Takiri?
feed, where does it come from?
Greenbridge.
Thunbridge? Thunbridge?
Well, actually, it comes all the way from Luxrana, I believe, and it travels down to Thumbridge, making its deliveries off, Blakely Castle. In fact, there's a lot of farmland outside back Blakely Castle too. It probably came from there as well.
Likely.
But
Strange.
Yes,
that something could
that's the grain
come
anyway.
in that way.
So could we have the names of the crew that have left that you've sent to Takiri Anchorage? So we could go check on them, make sure that nothing's amiss.
Yeah. Sure. He looks around, does a head count, and then says, "Right, so we're missing Barton, missing Burford,
Burford? Barton.
yes, Barton and Burford, they're brothers." And then you call him Lazy Eye, but what else is there? And then there's Paulie.
Hallway.
She's probably with him. Yeah. Paulie Alden. That's her name. But we
Are these normally the
Mhm.
people that make your deliveries? Or did someone volunteer?
actually, yeah, that's the point. Most
Yeah,
of our
which of those-
crew were knackered when they got into port. So Barton
ones,
and Burford decided to offer up the deliveries instead. So
Oh.
they did them. Usually they are just deckhands.
Were
They're
they
in charge of like just.
were they like very nonchalant about it, or were they like insistent that they'll go?
Not insistent because no one argued about. No, I should do it. They were a welcome offer since everyone else was bleeding tired.
So first to put their hands up, so to speak.
Yes.
They're deckhands, so they did the unloading?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yep.
Does sound like it could be them.
And you asked about if there was any people who weren't as tired, and
Yeah.
yeah, there's one or two here. I haven't. You can ask them, and you hear one chipper young guy. He's like, "Yeah, just making repairs here, but I didn't get the nightmares everyone else was talking about.
Who were
Doesn't
your
seem.
bunk? Who were
I'm
your
the lookout.
bunkmates?
I sit in the crow's nest for most of the day.
Oh, he might have been far enough away.
Who tended to be the other stations on the ship during the night?
Other stations? What do you mean? I can list and load a crew. They're all
Who's you're a member of the
Ferguson.
crew.
Yeah.
You did. Who slept the farthest from the cargo hold?
Oh, that'd be me. I sometimes sleep up in the crow's nest.
Anyone else? Did anyone
Next would be the
refuse
captain.
Did
Yep,
anyone
captain.
refuse to sleep in the bunks? Sleep somewhere unexpected on this trip?
Oof, well, Ferguson was very persistent that he didn't want to sleep anywhere on the ship at all, to the point where he threw himself off. Poor soul. Humbly claimed one of us that night.
Can you give us a description of Ferguson so Willbert can make a memorial for him?
Of course, yeah.
Oh,
He was a tall, skinny guy, which is unusual for a chef. But I guess he, I guess he ate healthy, but he had kind of a pencil mustache. He had slick back, blonde hair, but he must have been maybe 35, 40, I don't know, somewhere around there.
Well, we are going to track down your friends. We think there might be some sort of sickness or something. If they were
Yeah.
unaffected, they may be able to nail down exactly what's happening.
yeah. Then once we've done with this, I'll start out a mural,
Okay.
important things.
You going to Tikiri Anchorage?
Yes. Do
Yeah,
you know where they would start
Tariq?
if you've been
Uh,
on previous
well,
deliveries?
They'd probably be going by the animal trainers, and well, it's a bit of a rough area. Unlike Malar's Throat in the old city, Tariki Anchorage has no fortified temple or ancient stone ziggurats where residents can take shelter against the undead or carnivores. Most people dash for Tariki Gate when the alarm sounds. They hope to get through before it's locked ahead of them. Unfortunately, the animals in their pens are more sensitive to approaching enemies than humans are, so few creatures are able to sneak up into the area undetected. But yeah, I would.
Yeah, let's go.
Well,
Let's go
thank you
check
for
on.
your time, and thank you for your time. So,
No worries. All right, you head on. You're heading straight there.
heading straight there, like the path you would take, but I am going to go out of my way to be looking. I'm seeing if someone has dumped feed bags in like if someone has like pulled something out and dumped a feed bag to the side, I am looking to see if someone's done that. As we like are walking
Right,
towards the
as
anchorage.
you're walking, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Uh,
or like
Dart
a
will
pile
say-
of feed on the ground that shouldn't be there, like animals where like feed has been dropped, like kind of evidence.
Dart says, well, it sounds like you've got the good lead. I'm going to be diligent, like the diligence, and check the
Punny
pool
pulley.
party. What was it? That's the
Pool
one.
party.
Possible.
Pontypool.
Okay,
Pool
the
party.
Pontypool. You guys go on ahead, and I'll catch you up if you get time. So, yeah, Dart will head off with them. Head off to find the Pontypool. Meanwhile, you head round to the
Okay,
Kiriki
on the way
anchorage.
there,
Yes.
Nagiri will message to the party. Hey, I can disguise myself as Ferguson to get a reaction from those guys.
Mm.
That might not be necessary. I feel like Ferguson was a accident and just proof of something. He might not have been an accomplice.
Yeah, he's maybe not involved in the thing itself.
I mean, we still have a writ.
A what?
To their knowledge, we don't even know they would be smuggling something.
I rip from the Gamemaster.
I don't think it's a bad idea, Nagiri. Though if you do,
Yeah.
I would suggest to cover yourself in water like you've just thrown yourself out of the ocean.
I feel it's a questionable idea.
There are no bad ideas here.
We
Yep.
can
Nagiri's
leave it for...
Nagiri's ideas, Nagiri's spells. It's there.
Oh no, it's still part of the Alter Self that I've active since the start of the day.
Oh.
As long as I keep concentration up, I can use an action to reshape myself.
Very good.
You duck behind a building, come out as a wet man.
Do it.
I'm gonna keep it as a backup plan if all else fails.
Got it, boss. Okay. Go to Tariki Anchorage. Keep trying not to mispronounce it, but old habits die hard.
Teriyaki
All right.
Anchorage.
No.
The teeny
It's
tiny
making me
anchorage.
hungry. I'll give you a teeny tiny bunk on the head in a minute. But Wilbert's already still got a level. Also, didn't you get lesser restoration cast than you, Wilbert?
No, only Koji did.
That was Koji.
Oh, Koji. Oh, yeah. Correct, I guess.
It doesn't
Okay,
matter.
so-
I'm doomed to end anyway. So
It's true.
I'm
Damned.
doomed.
Yeah, you see there are not only animal trainers, but river folk, explorers who need inexpensive lodging and other rough and tumble sorts. No doubt this is the perfect place for smugglers who probably prefer the unregulated docks of the anchorage over the policed and inspected docks of the harbour. Despite the shortage of dock workers and beast-powered cranes to assist in loading and unloading, that is. And I will say, on the way, you were looking just to make sure that there is a swarm of compi just as you enter through the archway, and it looks like some of the guards are also having a real problem with it because it's blocking the way of people and like foot traffic. And all the compis are running around and being chased by the guards, and they're like, "Damn it, compis! God, they're everywhere."
can I try and help to round them up?
these are wild compies. You can round them up, but there's no animal trainer for them. They're just little scavengers. But yeah, you can try and round them up, Will. But you can.
Does it look like they were drawn to food? Like they are.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
You see the few smatterings of grain spilled out on the floor, and the compies have, been nibbling at it and pecking at it whenever a guard isn't chasing them, like a swarm of pigeons.
Can I see a trail of like compies that are a little bit separate? That might be following a few pieces of food that may have gotten stuck in someone's clothes whenever they effectively dumped over a bunch of feed into their clothes to find an item within it, and like
that's an investigation. Yeah, that's an investigation.
Yeah, I try and make it easier by guiding the compies away from the feed and clearing the path with 15.
Well done, Willbert. That is a success. The compies, you begin to like herd them like animals, and Willbert, you've done this before. You've done this before many a time on your farm with chickens or geese or maybe even sheep. Who knows? But Willbert looks like a sheepdog as he's going around, giving him the.
Does calming the place
eyes.
down and everything, would that give me advantage on my investigation to like find a trail?
I could give advantage because I have in proficiency as well.
In investigation.
Yes, you just sort of clue Koji in and be like, "We're looking for a trail," and be like, "Okay, got you."
Okay, but sure, I'll give advantage. Willbert helps out by clearing out the way, and now you've got a much easier time to track this down. 17. Here comes guidance. 18. Sure. One of the compies seems to have broke off and is scampering in a direction down an alleyway towards maybe an inn or tavern. I'm not quite sure actually. I'll have to follow after it, but the guard does thank you, Willbert, and says, thanks for clearing the way. What's your name, young man?
And Willbert of the Storm Farm back in Midra. So it's kind of my wheelhouse.
Or wheelhouse. Is that a play on words?
Oh, no. Wheelhouse. Yeah, okay.
Tell you what, we can use young strapping lads like yourself on the wall. Defending against the undead, you know? If you can round up compies, maybe you'd be good at rounding up zombies.
Wait, so not everybody hides inside when they come along?
No, but
I thought that was like a general
some of them,
rule.
It is, but not everyone is lucky enough to get in before the gates close. If the Horde reaches the wall, we have strict orders to close the gates, even if that means someone's left outside.
So if the Horde does come along, the guards stay out to defend, and you guys could use some help?
The guards stay on the wall, and we usually shoot down from above until they're thinned out enough. Then we might go out and clear the rest.
So as long as the sword does not reach the gate stays open?
Yeah, unless we're confident the streets are being cleared and there's no one else running towards it, then
what's the general range of amount that come shambling your way? Like
that can vary.
Yeah, what's your worst outcome that you've had? In terms
hundreds.
Holy, wow.
Mm-hmm.
See why you'd shut the gates.
Yes.
What's this, about 5 per person?
Yeah, if it was more like 5 per person, we could probably have. But yeah, hundreds per person. I don't know.
That was, you asked what the worst one was.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we'll keep that in mind.
The numbers can vary. but
If we hear the alarms.
Typically, it's not worth the risk. We don't count heads before we close the gate. We close it on any sighting of the undead, just to be sure.
Yeah. But yeah, if we hear the alarms and you need some help, we'll come give a hand. Anything we can do to help.
Thank you.
I think I've caught the trail, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It was nice to meet you, and you are, sorry?
I am...
Sir
Baxter
Gideon
Silverhair.
Offmere.
Baxter Stanley.
Baxter.
Chris is going to mention in 20
Right.
sessions Baxter Stanley dead. We're going to be like, who?
Right. Good to know. And I just give him a quick handshake, and yeah, I've got to get on with
Get
mission
moving.
for
Yes.
Zinda.
All right. Yeah, sure thing. You head off following the trail, and it leads you to an alleyway where... what have we got?
I look at Nagiri and say, if this leads to this inn, it may be worth putting on your disguise.
You go. Little alleyway for you.
Let's wait until after meeting them.
Would there be light? Okay.
So I followed like a compy that's like eating little grains.
Little
off the
compies.
ground.
Tiny little grains, you would say, finally comes around to this this alleyway where you see a small fountain around the back of the alleyway, and it is the Triforce fountain, yes. And you see a woman. She is rinsing her hands in the fountain, and she also seems to be scooping up a cup of it and washing her face. She looks like she's trying to just cool herself down in the summer heat, the Onaizaru's heat, I'd say. Where is she? Yes. I don't know. I have a token for her specifically, but that'll do for now. She sort of spins around suddenly. Let me give her a different token. She goes, "Whoa, hey, you sneaking up on me like that?
No sneaking.
Can I help you?"
You very well might.
Who are you? What do you want?
I am Dr. Ivan Cortaxis.
Doesn't ring a bell.
It wouldn't for most. But I sort of wait for Willbert to sort of like walk like go up to the fountain or whatever. And I sort of go, your captain was worried, I believe. Said that there's been trouble since Thumbridge.
Yes, you see her rubbing her eyes. You can see maybe why she was washing her face, washing like the tiredness, off of her. What exactly do you care about my well-being?
Oh, I am a doctor.
And
He suggested
and
that
who's targeting me? say.
No reason.
He just pulls out a crossbow, aims it.
I'm a doctor. He suggested that I take a look into your crew for medical issues.
I'm feeling fine now. In fact, I was just about to go get some sleep, probably retire in the inn. So if you don't mind, and she tries to get past you.
Excuse
tries
me,
to-
miss. I think you've got something between your teeth, right near your. Is it incisors, doctor?
Doctor?
Ain't it?
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know what you mean. I just I need to go sleep.
I'll have stepped. Definitely. Stop.
You'll have stepped in the way.
Yeah. The moment she tries to pass.
Ivan will just say, "What did you steal from Thumbridge?"
I did not steal anything.
So you know someone stole. Who did?
I do not know about a theft either.
You're trying to backtrack.
I am trying to sleep. I need sleep. Please, let me go. Perhaps we talk about this in the morning.
I'm gonna.
Chris,
Yes.
can I roll an insight to see
Yeah.
if she is
I'm gonna say.
what's the word? Hiding
Roll
her
insight.
species?
Oh, that far, huh? Yeah.
Oh.
You
I
can,
was
you
gonna say,
can roll an insight, Nagiri. Anyone can
I
roll
would-
an insight.
Oh,
would
that's
insight-
what you meant.
Yeah, I want to insight to see if she's.
I thought you were just asking
In.
about her teeth for some reason, and I was like, why the fuck are you asking about her teeth?
Oh,
That's
never
fucking
mind.
wild, right?
I was
Oh,
really
no.
confused.
I have advantage on this right now because of.
I thought you were like, you have a cavity. Here, let me fix it.
He's a doctor of the dentist kind.
Yeah, but it
20
was Nagiri asking about it. I was like,
22 for Ivan.
Okay. What did Nagiri get?
8.
Rough. Okay. From here, Nagiri, Willbert, you can just see she's kind of glaring at Willbert as though, like, get out of my way. Or else, it feels like she does seem like she would do something if you don't move. Ivan,
That's fine.
when she said, I don't know anything about a thief, or I don't know anything about a, what's it called?
Robbery.
A robbery. Yeah, she seems to be maybe not part of that equation, perhaps, but
she was
her
one of the ones that-
insistency on leaving now is clear to you, Ivan, that she doesn't want to answer any more questions because perhaps she's worried she will accidentally spill something that she does know.
We could ask her where the other two are.
Where are the other two?
Oh, those 3, I
Who?
think.
You mean
Barton
Barton and Burford?
Mm-hmm.
and Lazy Eye.
I don't know. I'm not their keeper.
You were
They
with
were.
them. You clearly dropped the feed. And
They were
I.
doing their deliveries.
And why aren't you doing them? I presume that it's because you have something else.
Or maybe
As
they
you
want
say
to be
that-
gone.
As you say that, you see her. One of her hands reaches towards her belt. Not a weapon, though. You actually see her clenching maybe what looks to be a coin pouch, but it's just about hidden from view from everyone else. But Ivan, you can just make it out, and she's either clenching it because she's protective of it, or because she doesn't want the sound of clinking coin to shake as she tries to make a run for it,
You sold it.
or to spill any of it.
To whom?
I did not sell it to anyone.
you
But
still
one
keep
of you did.
I was
Well,
not part of this.
or perhaps. Correction, you did not sell it to someone, but you were paid for delivering it to someone? Or
I
one
was
of your
paid to keep my
companions
mouth
was?
shut.
Well, that
A
isn't
And that
promise
could
I
be
going to...
one
intend
of
to
your
keep.
companions?
Oh. She rolls her eyes. It's Barton and Burford you want, not me. And they're somewhere else now.
Are they back
Well-
within the walls?
I could not tell you.
No. I looked
You
the
can
others.
say, with Ivan, you realize it's not that she could not tell you, it's that, like she said, she's paid not to tell you. She's obviously... It makes sense why she's not with them. She was obviously paid and told to, like, scram, shoo. Like, we don't need your help anymore.
How much did they pay you?
What's it to you? You going to double it? If I do tell you?
I need to know the number.
Mm.
To see if it's something we could negotiate, or perhaps I could help prepare a meal to make sure you get a good night's sleep.
Most auspicious way I've ever heard a meal offered.
Was that a threat, Agar?
No,
I can make you sleep well tonight.
That's literally Agar
Yeah.
just being like, that's Agar like being, well, I'll just cook a meal with like a turkey dinner or something, which just gives you that ultra sleepiness, so you just go into like food coma.
I'll cook so you
Agar
sleep
doesn't
well.
threaten. Agar
Do you
doesn't
like
threaten
salt?
people with food.
What's the amount of gold matter?
The alternative
No.
is this. And Ivan is going to sort of just reach into his bag, and he pulls out a heavy book. A heavy like book of like sheaf of papers and information. He says, I'm going to tell you the truth. We've been authorized to deal with this how we wish.
Oh.
And Ivan will just begin like turn it towards her and start flipping through autopsy reports and say, you have your choice of an alternative. And these are Ivan's autopsy reports, like sickeningly
Good damn.
detailed, like
Are there like diagrams as well? Is
yes,
that-
diagrams and
Yeah.
sketches and of corpse after corpse
Organs.
after corpse, organs, like
God damn. All right. Jeez. Well, roll me an intimidation check, I think, for that.
Is there an advantage because she's cornered by 4 other people?
She's not. No, it's not an advantage.
Okay.
She's.
I just try to fight for it.
They're in the way, but I haven't really rolled well. Jeez, dirty 20. Whew.
Ivan Ivan's intensely looking at her like as he flips through every page, like his face doesn't leave hers, like her eyes.
Oh,
like,
God.
a moment.
You see, there's a shakiness to her eyes as they go back from the pages back to you. Tries to break away from your gaze and then is distracted by another page that shows a body kind of pinned open like a butterfly. All the organs just sort of trailed out. Ugh. She kind of like almost like you can see her like almost be sick in her mouth for a moment.
This one was a vivisection.
That one was one of your earlier works, wasn't it, little bird?
Yes, an
crap.
undead. It was a vivisection, kept alive during the process.
Ugh.
And so that's the worst outcome. The best outcome is you tell us what you know, and maybe we'll let you off.
Yeah,
Whether it's through
we
the
all
fatigue.
know the danger this thing brings in the wrong hands. We can't have it going to everyone.
All right,
just
all
keep the
right.
people
I tell
safe.
you, just close that morbid grimoire.
Yeah, Ivan just shuts it and puts it back in his bag.
Ugh. God. She kind of can't escape this way. She kind of just wanders back to the fountain. Takes another mouthful. And then sits down, sort of wiping sweat from her brow. She goes to she turns around to sit. You're already on her back. I see that. I'm not going to run. Just give me a moment to recover from that. All right. Yes, there is something that the brothers had on them. They took it below the street level, I mean. There's an entrance. They didn't let me in, but I can tell you where it is.
That is acceptable.
Right. Then, it's here in Tariki Anchorage. You follow, that narrow dirt path. Winds around a gathering of buildings made of weather-worn stone and wood. And at the north end, a small group of docks branch out into the bay. There's a dark alley near that west end of the docks, near the city walls. It is guarded, though. At least 3 other brigands. You should find a locked grate in the floor at the dead end. It marks the entrance to the entrance. I think they called it the Serpent's Coil. One of the brigands carries the key.
That is enough. I think if you have any other information that would be useful, I would suggest that for your own safety, you report to the harbor master.
All right. I can leave?
Wait. Before you go. And Willbert puts his hand out. The coin you earned was for a criminal act. It needs to be seen that it goes into the proper hands.
I think that's...
You could, gonna try and confiscate the gold, are you? Willbert, give me a...
And it's he's not doing it in a means of, oh, I'm taking your gold and that's it. He's genuinely like, this even...
Wilbert's
this
trying to
even
get her to turn in the gold to the harbor master or something, but Wilbert's about to get handed gold that he didn't expect to be handed.
Yeah, it's either going to go to the harbor master or it's going to their captain.
Give me a charisma check, Wilbert.
Straight charisma?
Yep.
Persuasion.
It rolls a nat 20. God damn it.
Charisma.
Wilbert hasn't got any sway proficiencies.
Yeah, I've just got plus 4. Come on.
And since he's...
Oh,
We were close.
because of the exhaustion. -2.
Yeah, it's -2. But it's good. 16. She says, what about half and half, yeah? She pulls out a handful of the coin. Some of this coin is mine, you know.
No, yeah, the coins that are yours, fair enough. But the coins that you paid for this job.
Oh. All right. All right.
And our doctor friend over there will know. And I look to Ivan.
Ivan just sort of raised his eyebrow. he's. I think Ivan is very curious on why Willbert is shaking this girl up for money.
She hands you 10 gold, Wilbur.
Yeah.
There. Happy?
I think so. Wilbert doesn't know how much they did.
I think
Exactly.
so. Imagine shaking someone down.
No, sorry. That was more
Wilbert,
internally.
I think so.
That was more internally.
One,
Like I think.
3, 4, many.
That will
Yeah, I
be
just
suitable.
count it in front of them.
Say it again, Agar.
I believe that will be suitable, and I hand her a mushroom.
A mushroom.
What? Thanks. This
Just goes crazy.
If you steep this in some hot water, it will help for a dreamless sleep.
Oh, it's
Agar's
edible?
making stuff up. Yes.
okay.
Right.
I imagine
Thanks.
Agar would know certain things like that, so I'm just
Yeah, it's
say
like,
that he blew
you're
a
giving-
for that.
You're giving her an herbal remedy to help with sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
She looks at it very curiously as she makes her way.
It can be a
Still-
little bitter, so I suggest adding honey.
You got paid hush money, and you get approached by 5 people. One shows you a book full of dissections and says, "Tell us what you know, or you're next." You do after about throwing up. A man in full plate armor walks up to you. He's currently been threatening you basically this whole time and says, "Give me money." You give him half your money, and he says, "I think this is good enough." You're already confused, lost, and you want to go home. You turn around. A lizard hands you a drug and says, "Eat this. You'll sleep forever." And then you just go. And you're just like, what happened?
And you wake up and you realize you ate the mushroom and you're never going to do that again.
You wake up and you're like, what the fuck did they spike my drink with?
You
was
wake
that?
up, you know what that means.
I hope this deters her from a life of crime.
How did it deter anyone from anything?
Unbelievable.
You know what that deters people from? Sleeping normally for like a week.
In all seriousness, though, that gold isn't Wilbert's. He is
Oh
gonna.
yeah, I trust that Wilbert is an honest boy. It's just really funny in the context.
I don't
Wilbur
know.
is irredeemable.
Wilbert is
Wilbert
Yeah.
has committed more crimes.
That's not a crime. That's
The lady
literally
has
criminal
worship.
gold. That's literally criminal gold, and he's going to make sure that it goes into the hands of the law.
Do you know those memes where it's like a cat and it's like crimes they've committed? Assault, battery, theft. It's that, but it's an image of Wilbur.
well.
It's like he's committed so many crimes.
Let's make our way to this secret grate and these bandits, shouldn't we?
Welcome. It's good job you're already on the right map, because I just realized this is the map with the grate. You see it in the top? That's the dead end. Yep. So you just turn around, you're like, oh, there it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna ask her, you mean that grate over there?
Yes, it's that great.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
It is that one.
So we
Does that
find
mean
an
she
identical alley. We walk across the way, and like in like a mirrored location, we find the same alleyway, but like the entrance is from the other side.
You find the same fountain.
Is this an alleyway or is it just a great map?
No, thanks.
No, it's a great map.
Oh.
Some
No.
might even call it a fountain, man.
Ay.
Well, jeez. Okay, so
Agar is so threatening. I'll make you something so you sleep a dreamless sleep forever.
here we
I know
go
what
then.
your
So,
flesh tastes like.
as you approach, you do see the two brigands. They are fairly well set individuals wearing leathers. Yes, Nagiri.
One thingy. Could I have messaged Helly to ask her if she can feel where the thing is, if she's nearby it?
Could she feel the thing when
As
she
in-
was near it?
Yeah, is she more susceptible to it?
She says, as her quick reply, I didn't want to be anywhere near that thing. I got away as soon as I could. It is unnerving. Whatever it is. Okay, so when you arrive, as she said she said there were 3. It was guarded by 3, but here you see there are 2 as you're just rounding the alleyway. A little bit darker, and you can see the locked grate on the floor at the end of that dead end marks the entrance. What do you guys do?
Do we want to go in guns blazing, or do we want to let Nagiri try a...
It seems that going in initially quiet in case
These
there's
what
other
they look like?
access.
Sorry, what was you... Say that again, Agar? You got interrupted.
I was going to say, if there is, we don't know if this is the only exit, so going in guns blazing could allow them to possibly escape. Going in quietly seems the better option.
Okay, so a stealthy approach. What was your comment then, Nagiri?
These guys, are they what they look like?
Are they what they look like? They are wearing leathers. They are wielding a mace in one hand, and they've got heavy crossbows slung over their shoulder. No, there's no obvious regalia on them. That's what you're asking for.
Okay.
They look more like dock workers than as part of a faction.
I have
Any
no idea what
objections
to do.
No?
Yeah. I have no objection.
to Agar's plan? So, in case
No
you better roll a
objections.
stealth check.
Oh, I should get out of the way.
Wait, just Nagiri or all of us?
All of us, if we're rolling stealth.
I
If it goes
mean,
wrong,
what?
If it goes wrong, it goes wrong. Like we can always just swap to guns
I'm
blazing.
invisible.
I hope.
Oh my
come
god!
Not 20.
Well, I'm glad
Okay.
you're getting all that because it might save it. Considering I have. Do
I
have to
wish
show
I could
everything on
re-roll my
stealth?
thing. I had such a high stealth and I rolled a 4.
I also rolled a 4.
Oh.
That 20 and 23 pick up the average hard.
Somehow spawned a third thug. What the fuck?
Third man.
Yeah, that's weird. Anyway. Okay, so, anyone get shit? Yes, Willbert. Love that.
Yeah.
So clang, clang, clang down the alleyway is Willbert.
That sounds like a song.
Bang, bang, back, silver hammer.
These guys are clearly on the lookout as well. So
I'm
anyone
sorry.
kind of stepping out into the alleyway will be spotted, aka Willbert.
These are these walls climbable? Considering they're like houses and buildings.
They are buildings. You could easily jump on top.
Okay. With a 20, can I have like jumped up here?
Sure.
Sort of.
I guess I
You
will
can.
go out as a distraction.
Can I also join on top of the building?
Uh,
I'm urban, so I'll make the roll to do it.
your stealth check was a little bit of a low one, 10. So it's Koji, as you're climbing up, you find some of the loose tiles around here unfortunately kind of slip under your grip, whereas Ivan seemed to have cleared them as he jumped over and landed softly, using maybe some vestigial wings to slow the descent. But Koji, you kind of slip, and one of the tiles kind of falls off, cracks under the eave, and Willbert is spotted at that time as well. The rest of you are actually kind of hidden, but it's because Koji's climbing up here and making noise and fails the stealth check is when, in actual fact, a third bandit is actually up here and suddenly stands up. And Ivan, you see that they were laying down, prone,
Okay, yeah.
on the rooftop. And when they hear Koji climb up, they stand up, and this one seems to be here ready as an ambush. And I think seeing you guys kind of trying to sneak will probably trigger them into a combat. But they'll also see Willbert at the same time and be like,
Hi.
"Oi, you're in the wrong part of town, buddy."
I believe so, but I was told my friends were somewhere in the Teriyaki anchorage.
Tiri what?
The
What?
Tiriki. Sorry, I'm not from here.
No, you're not from here. But it's where you're gonna stay. One of them approaches,
Oh, thank you.
lifting a mace into the air.
That sounds very welcoming.
Sure. I'm gonna have them roll initiative. Those who succeeded on their stealth, like Ivan, will go first. You see this man stand up on the rooftop. He is just as shocked to see you as perhaps you are him. But you were warned there was a third one.
Yeah.
So this is him.
He had no idea our numbers were. We knew their numbers and were more aware.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Well, it seems stealth is out the window. Would you guys agree with that?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I have disadvantage in -2 because I'm exhausted.
No, sorry. I'm the one who flung a tile from the roof.
Ivan looks around, sees that this is sort of a secluded place. This is a secluded alleyway. And he...
Oh! Is it finally time?
Is it time? Really?
Oh my god, I mean, he's been showing off his dissection grimoire. Why not at this point?
And so...
It's a secluded area. It's actually, like, quite ideal.
Yeah.
Unless he
But
wants to wait
underground
till...
would be so much thematically cooler, wouldn't it?
Huh?
Do it.
Sure, you are going underground in a minute.
You will be even more secluded. And then you can really let loose.
I mean, yeah, but also... Ivan's
It's,
been waiting to use it.
How many uses do you have? That's the question.
I have one spell slot currently, but I am a short rest, so like if we take out these guys really quickly before they can raise an alarm, we may be able to do some damage. Because I'm a short rest recharge rather than a long rest.
A lot.
That takes an hour.
It does.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe these guys are too unimportant for it.
They don't deserve the respect.
Okay. All right. Well, let them have it. Your whatever it is you're doing. If it's an attack roll, you have advantage on the attack.
Yeah. Okay.
As does Agar's first and Nagiri's first attack. I'm coming back to you guys in a second. Yeah, you're technically hidden, Agar.
Cool.
I think. What did you get?
I got 14.
Yeah, you're good. You're hidden. Oh, poison needle.
If you're
Nice. Yep.
hidden, doesn't that mean you roll with advantage?
Yep.
For initiative,
What he did.
sorry.
Nope, not for initiative.
Yeah, initiative. You need another thing to gain advantage, which is alert plus ultra.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, Ivan? You shoot a needle right into his arm, but he just grunts and pushes through the pain.
Do I have any interesting bonuses? I don't think I do right now. Yeah, I think that will be it for now.
Okay.
No, he would need to make a. No, never mind. By yapping. Well, yes, I was.
All right, Nagiri.
Could I also climb up on the building, or is that too high for me?
You can have climbed up. Yes, it's not impossible. It's just yeah. No, you're fine. You climb it up. You've climbed many a rigging. You just sort of catch the edge of the tiles, lift yourself up, and you're kind of kneeling there for a moment.
And is this guy wearing metal armor or leather?
Leathers.
Damn it. Nothing personal.
Oh, I was supposed to ambush you. Looks like you're getting the jump on us. Shocking grasp. Fails. He's suddenly shook. Tries to swing, but he's like kind of locked up. His arm won't move as he tries to swing out at you.
Then it's Agar because he was still.
Agar.
Well, there's 3 of these, and I've got enough to do it. So let's start off with symbiotic entity.
Oh.
And then Agar will, as they walk out of hiding, will probably target, say, this one. And I have advantage, so I might as well. Actually, even better. Do I have enough? Yeah, I have enough movement speed, so I'm just going to move up to this one. No, wait. Yeah. I'll just have to hit with the core stuff. I can't do it with Shillelagh this time, because that would require another bonus action. That did not prompt me for advantage, so I will re-roll.
That's fine, yeah, roll again. I don't expect suddenly a
Wow.
Komodo-sized crew. That is a fail.
That happens.
Yeah.
They flinch backwards as this thing charges around the corner of the alleyway and then tries to swing. He catches, because he's already got his mace, he's approaching Wilby, suddenly brings out the mace, catches your rolling pin, and they clash against one another. Holy shit!
It looks like I will have to be more aggressive.
This is more than we can handle, boys. Willbert, you're up.
Can I make it if I go around that way? I'm wondering if I can get around. I got 5. 15.
You could go stand on the grate so they can't go in it.
True.
Just stand on it.
I don't think I'd make it far enough though, would I?
with a dash?
Yeah,
25 feet, but you'd provoke 2 attacks.
yeah, I'd go around. So I should be able to like 15, 25.
Mm.
And then I'll go do that. I'll go
Going
stand
for it.
on,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me take a swing.
and then you'll only take a swing.
Whoosh. Mace comes flying past your head.
Shield up.
Duck.
Nice.
Nice. Okay,
Yeah.
you get to the grate. And you're firmly positioned on it so that if they wanted to move it, they got to move you. Koji.
Ivan and Agar, do you think you got this guy?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's a little
Probably. It's probably better to kill him and then move to the others.
Okay.
Better to focus fire when we can.
That's what I should be using this whole time. Should have
Let's
been
get ready
using
for
a
the
staff.
huge. Never mind.
my
Don't
God.
forget the hunter's mark.
Well, it wouldn't have helped that one anyways.
No, not that one. You can still.
But then I could
Bonus
also
action
get
if
in
you
a
want.
hungry jaws if I don't do Hunter's Mark.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'll go with that for this turn.
Oh, there we go.
Double scimitars. Cuts across the same arm that's still stuck with a poison needle.
Smite target?
Nanny.
Nani?
I'm getting the option to use Searing Smite.
Oh.
What?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
do
yeah,
have
yeah,
that
yeah.
prepared.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
I do.
If you want to smite him, that would use your bonus action, but you can smite him.
1d6 fire at the start of each turn until the spell ends. So target takes
Are
1d6
you a paladin?
fire.
No,
No,
rangers
I'm a
get
hunter.
smites.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hunter specifically.
You know what? Sure.
Andrew
Oh, come
comes at
on.
you.
And damage.
Oh well, that bloodies him.
And now he's
No,
got to
he's
make
a-
con
Oh.
saves on his turn.
What
Stop being on fire.
1d6 plus 1d6 fire. Oh yeah, yeah. So you got the initial fire. Don't forget, Coach. You did 2 fire.
And
Then
when
there's
it's
a
his
1
turn-
fire when it's his turn, I believe. Yeah. Which,
Yeah, it's not one. It'll do a different d6 fire.
yeah.
The best way I can describe it is Koji seemingly on his first swing that misses seems to kick a rock out of a pack on his edge of his I actually can check the materials, but let's just say he uses a rock and it sort of flints off his blade. So he uses a flint steel effectively using his blade.
Nice.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
You're coming at me. Might as well make him
Yeah.
regret that.
Oh, okay. What are you doing to him?
Oh, not that one. Firstly, I'm just gonna have him have some symbiotic spores,
Oof.
and I don't believe I've used this yet. So, use my other.
Does he take half?
Yes.
Okay. What on?
His reaction
I hit with my
attack.
tail is a reaction.
When he hits you, right? Yeah, of course. Okay.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. Your monitor lizard tail whips out.
Ooh,
Right in the
actually,
jaw.
Agar,
just thinking
Your
about
spores
this.
are also a reaction.
Oh, are they?
No.
The spores just happen whenever they enter the area.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't require anything. But as part of my symbiotic entity, that's a melee attack. That should be doing an extra d6.
Okay.
God
There you
damn.
go. An extra d6
So-
necrotic damage.
Because it's
Because
Um,
I have a
spores
fair
symbiotic.
symbiotic entity. Because
a
I
symbiotic. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Wow. I'm glad you know the
Nice.
class. That's nice. Good. It's turns out you hit him harder than he hit you on that particular occasion.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You, lizard bastard." He multi-attacks, and also, you should have had this for this first swing. This is the reason why I've gone for you. He has pack tactics.
And he's flanking.
Yeah, and he's flanking. Like, it can't be... That's a nasty combo. Agar is in trouble. Oof, especially with that max damage. Your temporary HP breaks.
I don't think you lose a symbiotic entity though.
No.
Okay, then, that's fine. There's the Searing Smite. No, he's failed. He's burning up.
Yay!
Ouch.
He tries to pat the flame and just moves up his leg.
Yeah, he's in the right mind to just dive into the fountain, to be honest.
Crack his neck on the fountain, more like it. Jesus.
Koji, you're gonna take the brunt of his...
That's what I'm made to do.
Okay.
Miss.
Far less intimidating when they're not flanking and surrounding someone. Oh god, no, yep, he crit.
Never mind.
Out of my way! He's trying to break past you, proper clobbers you around the back as he provokes an attack of opportunity from you, Koji.
I will gladly take that. I rolled two twos.
It's definitely
Oh,
two, a
disadvantage.
third two.
I think he's tried to
Additional
stab you there.
twos.
So many twos.
1, 5, 10, 15, 20. And Nagiri, you also get an attack of opportunity.
No, that's not a plan.
Nagiri, you could do the funniest thing.
Yeah.
He's muted.
Shove him straight onto the ground.
Shove him so he just falls straight down.
I can't shove. I'm considering using the spear against his butt, but I'm...
Saving the
I
spear
shouldn't.
still.
Oh, you clip him. No freaking way. I killed him. Damn it. His body was leaping off the roof, trying to get into the fountain to basically take half damage from Searing Smite. Because if he's submerged in water, he actually takes half, but Nagiri ends up cutting him. How do you kill him, Nagiri?
Don't you dare run away from us! And I cut his hamstrings, and he trips.
Ah!
And his head hits the
Tripped.
head hits the fountain.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't land in the fountain. He just can't jump with his hamstrings cut, and he just falls off the side, and his head whack right on the edge of the fountain on the corner, right where the top of the
So
Triforce
no one
is.
sees it. We all just hear a nasty.
Yeah,
I would
that was
just say
gruesome.
cranial trauma. Not a bad choice, Nagiri.
I don't think that's the cranium. That's the neck. Cervical?
No, not
Cervix
cervical.
something?
Not the cervix.
Yes, cervical. Cervical and cervix. That is.
You're about to get served. This should have been both an advantage, but yeah, have some crit fishing.
Cerebral.
All right, so you two take a good chunk of damage there, Agar, and you know after which you can get
Yeah, it's a cervical spine.
yeah
Oh, maybe it is.
Cervix isn't
yeah
correct,
get an
though.
attack of opportunity, Agar. Oh wait, you've used your action now. Cool. Yeah, he's gonna rush up and try to barge into Willbert, but it's not gonna work. He's out of actions. We are technically at the top of the round now, Ivan.
Ivan just
We have
sort
the
of
high ground.
peeks over the edge and goes, interesting. How hard do these guys look? They don't look too hard, I don't think.
No, you took one out in a round. Granted,
The one near Willbert is unhurt though.
Mm-hmm. The old crossbow. That strikes him. Leather armor is not all that it was cracked up to be. He's slightly injured now.
He also will be...
Alright, Will.
Yep.
Oh,
He's also...
unsafe.
Yeah.
You guys Barton and Bifford by chance?
10.
Yep. So he takes
What's the DC 12?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, he's choking on poison now. Oh, what is this? Wilbert, your turn.
Yeah.
Neurotoxin.
Are you Barton and Bifford by chance? As he goes to stick
No.
swing. Oh
No.
Oh no.
Oh, max damage. You
Are you
thanks,
part of
Will. Ain't
Bifford?
doing nothing.
Are you
One of
part
the
of
ones we're
Bifford
after.
by chance? No.
Bang. All right then.
If
I can kill you
killed
then.
him, just cut his head off. He's just like, "Are you Barton and Bedford?" Yes, please, baby.
Is that a good thing?
Do I get
Maybe-
to keep my organs?
I love that. Yeah. After you hit, you're like, no. You hit him really hard. Like, oh, yes, I am Buffett.
You know what? I've changed my mind. I would like a Can I get off the roof? You think without dying?
There's a little trampoline here you can use.
Pounce on him.
Oh, you're right. Oh wait, no. Chris, can I jump on the man?
I mean, yes. Give me an acrobatics check if you want to try and avoid. Actually, I mean, if you actually want to jump, if you actually want to jump on him, I have to roll a dex save. Actually, this is how.
Can
it's
I
done.
roll athletics,
No, I've got to roll a dex save.
or do I roll acrobatics or athletics?
You can give me an acrobatics or an athletics, either one.
Acrobatics is surprisingly higher, even though I have advantage in athletics.
Interesting.
Still better.
Don't roll higher.
Not bad. All right. So, effectively, you have to leap off of this eave. It's kind of like this taut leather, and as you hit it, you feel the bounce underneath kind of propel you up into the air and start to land down on this guy.
Hell yeah.
He fails his dex save, so you can roll 1d6. I think it's only a 10-foot drop.
Yeah, it's not a huge drop.
1d6. Okay. Oh, why do I have a
Uh-huh.
single? There we are.
2.
Okay, so you take 1 bludgeoning damage, and he takes 1 bludgeoning damage, which bloodies him. Wait, what?
I think you punch
No, I did
23
1
damage.
Fuck, I. Oh shit.
I think you put him to.
Yeah, I put him to
One,
1. That's the
one.
problem.
All right, and I still
There
get
you
my everything, right?
You can still attack him, yes, but he's you're prone, and so is he.
Do I have a disadvantage
You-
if I attack prone?
No.
Yeah, he'll be
Because
flat
he's
for you
prone.
because he's prone.
Well, can I stand up and have advantage on melee attacks?
You've used all your movement
Yeah,
to
you
get
use
that.
movement.
Well, I'm just gonna tussle with him on the floor, I guess.
Yep. You're like on top of him, basically. Like you're
Yeah, like
you're
I don't
pinned
think
on, like a
he's-
raptor, like pouncing, like ripping into him. Because that was what the damage was for. Like you did land on him,
Let's roll that second one.
and jeez, that's rough.
The next one's
Oh.
a miss.
Nah, yeah, that's a miss. But
But do you know what doesn't have a
He's
chance of
looking bloodied.
missing?
Hmm.
Let me find it.
What? Ah. Every time it always hits.
Oh,
Oh,
he's so nearly dead. He's being ripped, mauled to pieces. The other guy is like, holy shit. What are you people? Something's been loose from the animal pen.
With the dinner party.
By the way,
we
Agar,
are
I would
not
like
the
to
dinner
describe.
party.
Agar, you didn't see me coming, so one frame this man was standing up, the next frame he's being mauled on the floor.
I feel sorry for my owl. Because I got just as a flashback to when you tore apart his owl.
Oh, Lord.
You saw
Yeah, I
something you
forgot
weren't meant
about
to
that.
see.
God.
And this man is a place he
Also-
shouldn't be.
Looks like some acid flew towards the thug. He is unfortunately able to get out of the way. This guy is gonna stand up. Where the fuck this? Fuck this! He's gonna disengage.
15 feet.
Oh wait, that's not gonna get very far, is he?
I mean, it is his best choice. His best choice is to do that.
His best choice was to make a different choice in life a long time ago.
Because if he stays there, he will be mushroomed to death.
Rod. He makes a run this way. He's not getting out this turn, but meanwhile, the other thug, Willbert, give me an athletics check.
Athletic check. Okay.
Also, what's happening to my boy?
The other bandit was burning while he was dead.
No, he's still. His
Oh,
corpse
God.
is roasting. He didn't make it to the fountain, so it's just. Oh shit!
His head is
Uh-oh.
just, his neck is snapped on the edge of the fountain and he's on fire.
Ooh, he manages to barge you out of the way, Wilbert. Okay. That's just one of his attacks. Then he's going to use his item interaction to unlock the grate, and he's going to lift it up and jump down. You do get an attack of
Okay,
opportunity, Wilbert.
I will take that and hope for the best.
Crit.
I can only hope.
Lifeless body just falls down to the ladder.
I got a hit on him though.
Wait, wasn't he poisoned?
He was poisoned actually.
He is poisoned.
Was he not?
He might, if that ladder is
No.
more than 5 foot, he might take fall damage and die.
What does your poison dart do, Ivan?
It does 2d4 damage.
Oh, it doesn't poison them. Okay.
No, that wasn't poison dart.
No.
That was a bolt.
No.
Ivan did
Poison spray.
the poison bolt thingy. But it's only
Anyway.
damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
he used his. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, he leaps down. There is a... Is it like a ladder? Yeah, there's a passage down below. And
He
he
won't
slips
make it
down
very
underneath.
far
He's...
with his
Might
movement.
not, no. But he's got full cover from the rest of you. He's moved like 5 that way, then 25 through the passage. Agar. Technically, you might be able to snipe him from here.
What?
And he's calling out as well as he goes. You know, he just, as a free action, just shouting,
Yeah. So Agar's gonna
"They found
climb
us!
down
They
the
found
ladder.
us!"
And as this guy's running, I mean, I can't actually see him to target him. So
No, I can bring him back for a moment.
yeah. So I'd be at a distance from him. So just so it doesn't. I'm just gonna. Do I go for like a guaranteed sort of damagey thing?
Probably.
Yeah, so he was wielding a metal weapon, right?
Yes.
You do them maul. Wait.
Alarm! Alarm! Right. Heat metal.
Quick.
Wow. Okay. Brutal. You just want the guaranteed kill, don't you?
Yep.
You can't miss with heat metal. He just burns to the
Yeah.
Jeez, that's brutal.
Before he can alarm everyone properly.
Agar's
Drop the
just
heated
like,
object. No.
Agar just like, I prefer my dinner cool.
He cauterized his to his hand, yeah.
And that is my turn.
That'll also end the combat. Well,
Wait, that guy's still
done.
there.
Yeah, there's still that guy
Wait.
over there.
We can
Wait,
still
just
kill
a
him.
second. I
I mean, he did. He surrendered.
He dead.
If you kill him.
I'm just saying something.
He will drop his weapon,
no.
I will say.
Yeah.
I know he's not getting away. He's like, oh, yeah, let's see what I mean. It is over. He collapses on the ground unconscious and paralyzed
For an hour, yeah.
and stabilized.
Stable.
He's like, "Ugh." He slides onto the ground. Ugh. Yeah. Meanwhile, there is 2 burning corpses. One from Searing Smite, one from Heat Metal right now.
Well,
yeah.
Make the day. Let's move, everyone.
Yep, so I cast.
Oh wow. Okay, going straight for it. Yeah, I mean, as they did
No.
raise the alarm, it makes sense to get in there.
I do check the
You
guy
want-
for any
I will give Koji
Mhm.
a healer's kit while we move.
Oh, I don't have any hit dice left.
Oh,
If you want to give
Nagiri
me a
killed
healer's kit, you could.
after the
I would. Yeah, I
Buddy.
can do that. So roll hit dice +2.
Are you grabbing something here, Koji, as well from the body?
I was gonna just dip him in, just drag him lightly into the fountain.
Drag him into it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to leave a smoldering corpse outside for people to get wind of.
So you'll just befoul the fountain with blood instead. Nice. Okay.
Well,
It's a drinking
okay,
fountain, for God's sake.
well, now that
he's
you mention it, fine.
he's making
I don't do
soup.
that. I don't.
Soup.
I'll just grab him with the other one and start dragging him towards the hole.
Okay, sure. You can loot them later, I guess, if that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
plan.
Yeah.
I'd rather not
Alright,
have walkers by seeing this, so I just sort of push them down the hole after everyone's down the ladder.
I
Ah,
see. I got
More supplies for dinner tonight.
Indeed. Well,
You think the paralyzed one died of that fall?
Could you heal Koji, Agar?
I can heal myself, actually. I think I have that spell prepared to heal. Yeah, I do.
If you can heal
myself.
yourself, yeah, that would be great.
My spell slots are the least valuable of the party.
They're valuable. They're just like you don't tend to
Remember to use them.
It's dark.
it is.
No way.
It is dark. I'm just waiting for you to finish up your healing and
I
such.
need to select myself to heal.
No, you can just roll it and then add it manually still.
Yeah, that's true.
That's fine.
Oh, wait. No, I'm out of spell slots. Never mind, I can't.
Oh, are you? Damn.
In which,
Okay.
We haven't long rested.
In which case, let me just minus off one of my spell slots and I'll heal you for
Thank you.
with a healing word.
Oh, that's good.
Or 11.
That's a good idea.
Okay. So,
Oh, nice.
Good heal.
Thank you.
Is it worth you putting on his armor as well?
Nagiri won't need to. It's alter self.
Yeah, but you don't alter the stuff you're
alter self
wearing.
is only my body, not the outfits.
Yeah, you could put
So
it
is
on
it worth?
self.
okay.
So we should, frisk the body, and then you should probably wear
Frisk it.
his gear.
Are we taking the time to...
Taking his gear would take, 10 minutes? A minute?
Yeah, you
depends
need to take off his armor and loot his
Yeah,
body.
let's
And
keep going.
I assume you're taking the bodies down, make sure they're not in the street level, but not
Yeah.
so that you can just
Yeah.
start looting them. The
We'll come
guy
back to them
got to
later.
hear and shouted, "Alarm! Alarm!" And I also looking at the time, just noticed. I'm pausing 1 second. The whole so beyond the grate, a ladder descends. It's actually about 20 feet. So yeah, if anything, you just spotted them with that. What was it? mushroom you threw at them at the bottom of the ladder. They only just got to the bottom, and as they're about to run away, their body is collapsed here in a heap. And down into the dimly lit winding passage, you see a platform attached to a rope pulley runs next to the ladder. The air down here is stale and cool. The walls are crafted of roughly hewn stone and dirt. The ground is somewhat uneven, with occasional dips and slopes. And I will say you do hear what sounds like the distant sound of a spell being cast, and it sounds like, well, I don't want to... Maybe you can roll an Arcana check to see if you understand what that is.
Yeah.
But it sounds like a... And that's Mage Armor. You know it, Nagiri. It sounds like the magical barrier plating forming on one's body, and you heard the abjuration verbal component being spoken aloud, somewhere echoing down from the tunnel somewhere. But I think with this we are out of time. Yeah.
Can I do one last thing just before we go? Because I'll forget about it otherwise.
No
Can
problem.
I cast aid on some of the party members?
Yes. I'll unpause so you can spread out a little.
Let me just... so I'm going to cast aid on... Who's our most likely frontliners? Probably us three, I would say. So... Agar will use his invigorating spores.
Nice.
As we get to the bottom, Ivan pulls on his mask and he just goes, "Now this is getting exciting, isn't it?"
Yeah. Nagiri needs to be at the front, really, doesn't he?
Sure.
Because he's going to pretend to be the guy.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. For now, I'm pausing the game.
False alarm. Must have been the
wind.
wind.
The corners. False alarm. Yeah, right.
Weekend and Bernie is the guy who has a burnt body and be like, "Hey, we were joking."
No, Nagiri.
What took you guys so long? This was a drill. What would have happened if something actually happens?
Yeah.
That's actually not bad. It's a shame I didn't have my reaction, otherwise I would have just lost the path the guy to stop him running towards the grate.
Honestly,
he just skips over the grate, runs into the wall.
Our party has...
he finds a different grate. He's just climbing into a sewer. Like, what the... Huh? Lose the path is fun. I love it.
Sorry?
What were you saying, Sen?
Oh, I was just gonna say, our health totals are really high, actually.
Yeah, for level 3 party.
You just gave me up to 50 health.
50, yeah.
Wait,
holy,
you guys have twice my health.
We all know Jamey's cheating, but yes, he has got 50 health. It's nuts.
I rolled max the last time I rolled health, so I got lucky.
Yeah, I think I roll max as well. And then I've got stuff and...
Exactly.
Let's wrap up there.
With my shield, I have 19 AC.
It's poggers. Thanks, guys, for playing. We'll be back next week, as always. Hopefully, Nagiri, you're around, if so, because as you can already tell, this is something in line to do with UNT, maybe. But yeah, we'll be back. And then we got Friday. This is Friday. We'll go Sunday for Call from the Deep, and Monday for.
I think
back Monday.
I think we are back Monday. I don't know if it's gonna be the
Root.
It's gonna. I don't think it's Root. I think. Yes, we're doing something Monday. It might be something
Monday.
small. It might be something big. But
Monday.
Still recovering.
Yeah.
And Tuesday for the Roll for Story. Cool. Casters, Temporal Tower. That's the one. Woo! Be fun and
Yes.
going into the Temple of the Forgotten Gods.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Jax, for joining us as always. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye.